Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Quantum Deathcat. Welcome back to EFG Rocket League. My name is Quantum Deathcat, of course, and I'm here with Soy. How are you?
I am good. I am ready to go. We got some fun matchups today.
Hey, we do have some fun matchups today. It starts off with Xavier versus DePaul tonight. And how do you feel about this matchup coming up?
This one should be pretty good. Both of these teams have had their moments of brilliance. Xavier, I believe, is 4-1, trying to bounce back from their loss, I believe, last week to Seton Hall, and DePaul also looking to bounce back from their loss last week to Villanova. A very close set, went to game five, so should be pretty good.
Should be pretty good. Our server should be up very, very soon. We've seen Xavier before, and they've won a few games here and there. So, do you expect them to continue doing the same, or do you think DePaul here takes a good victory?
They've definitely got a lot of momentum on their side. You know, they've had some tough matchups and they've been able to pull through. DePaul, they are at an even 2-2, so it seems to be for them that it kind of depends on the day. So I would have to, if I had to pick a favorite, Xavier is the favorite in this matchup, but I would not be shocked at all if DePaul gave them a run for their money.
Well, that's what we hope will happen. We hope for a game five to be seen, and Brosef Hamboni does join us, and that makes us an 8 stack, and both players are going to be ready here. And do you think it's time to go here?
Any moment now, yeah. I'm excited. This should be really good. Broseph Hamboni is one of the go-to players for this Xavier team. He's the guy who likes to initiate a lot of the pass plays on this team, and a lot of the offense of this Xavier team is opportunistic. You know, catching a player slightly off guard. Karma Juni, I believe, actually has the most goals. He had a pop-off week 2 weeks ago against, I'm failing to remember which team, but 2 weeks ago he was, every game that Xavier won, he was their leading scorer.
Yeah, I do remember that. And you mean DePaul? I haven't really cast that game for DePaul. It was more for this team. Xavier, as Satisfied Onion does put it in here. Very good play there. Brosef Hamboni almost scoring it there, but wide open net is not going to be taken away.
Yeah, and where was the defense right there? You know, out of position, both on the right side of the field, no one back far enough to catch that second shot.
Valor, he brings it in. It's slow, but he does do it well. Satisfied Onion, though, he's going to try and get it back to himself, but Yako is just high enough. Lavish with a shot. It's just going to go wide. And Valor, he's going to miss that ball, and that leaves Onion all by himself there to try and get the clear, and he got no boost. Hamboni, he can't get the ball cleared out because Karma keeps it in. Yako, he can't get that ball now. Ball is cleared. Is it Yako or is it Jocko?
I think it's Yako. Yako sounds correct, but
Yako
either
does
way,
sound better. Yeah.
Yako. I think Yako sounds better, but I do like what DePaul has kind of done here. They're going immediately for aggression. You know, just throw everything at the net and then get a couple demos going too to try and throw off this Xavier defense.
They aren't throwing everything so far. Right now, you can tell that they are going aggressive, but they aren't throwing the kitchen sink just yet. So we will see how that goes on. Apparently, it is Jocko and not Yako, so I will stop pronouncing it that way. Jocko now with the ball. Gets it over one, gets it over two, but can't get it past Hamboni there. He keeps it in the zone too. Satisfied Onion, he's going to pester Jocko over here. He does beat him to it, and that's going to allow Brosef. Oh no, Jocko got to it first.
That was a big clear by Jocko because DePaul was kind of caught off guard on their back line. Their two back players were a little out of position and ended up bumping each other on the goal line. And a huge save there by Broseph Hamboni.
Big save is there, and that's very, very needed if you're Xavier there, right? You absolutely need that save. And funny enough, 2 minutes have passed, and only one save so far. So not many shots on net. And does that surprise you from these two teams?
Not in particularly, mostly because if you look at the quality of chances for either team, they really haven't had much, but if you get overextended like that, Jocko's going to be able to punch that one home from his own side.
Yeah, Xavier, I think, had that issue in their last series as well, where they'd overextend because they wanted to be aggressive on the offense, right? And they do that quite often. They're known for being quite offensive, quite energetic when it comes to their offense. They'll keep you in your defensive zone, and if you can't counter them, then you're pretty much done for, right? That's Lavish there, coming back just in time to stop Satisfied Onion, because that was a great play made by Xavier to get that net wide open. It was just a little too slow for rotation there. That's a great demo onto Valor. That forces Satisfied Onion back. It's a weak clear off the back wall there, and the ball is kept in. And I really like what DePaul's been doing. They've been keeping that ball in the offensive zone and out of their defensive zone, despite the fact that Xavier are doing everything that they normally do to keep that ball in the offensive zone.
And it feels like for both of these teams, the strategy is to extend as much as possible, right? And sometimes you can get caught out overextending a play if you go for a challenge that you can't win. But for both of these teams, it's like they're willing to take that risk, and it's working out half the time.
And it does indeed. What a save there by Satisfied Onion. He gets his savior there. And once we started talking about how there was only one save, well, in the last 2 minutes since then, we've seen 4 more shots, which, of course, we do like to see that. We do like to see some offense here. Valor, he's going to need to go back there. Half boost. Now he's in the net waiting to see if Satisfied Onion can get it out. He does, but Broseph Hamboni can't follow it up. And Lavish then puts it back in, over to a teammate. Valor with the great save. He read that one very nicely. Onion can't get it past Jocko, though. And that ball gets past Valor. Good thing Satisfied Onion was rotating behind him. And Xavier are just caught in their own zone right now. They can't get the ball out.
Yeah, Xavier doesn't have a lot of control right now, but what they are doing is they are cutting down all of these angles for the ball. Oh my goodness. Well, right as I say they were cutting down the angles, look at this pass off the back wall to Lavish. What a touchdown to set this thing up, and Karma Juni punches it home.
Oh, wow, Karma, what a goal there, and what a play by both those teammates there, Lavish. Getting it back down. What a pass down there. I thought that was going in on its own. But, wow, what a play indeed. And now they have the lead. And DePaul are really taking it to Xavier. And they absolutely need to find a way to respond. And I don't know how they do it in this game. I think it's over with the way that that Xavier have been demoed, have been outplayed so far in this first game. They'll go over to game number 2 with Xavier down 1-0. Unless they keep it up in the air and surprise us here. Valor tries to keep it up in the air, but it's put down. DePaul. DePaul is going to take the first game here. Very well played by them. And very well done indeed. 10 shots to 3. The goals were only 2-1 difference. But somehow Xavier pulled out more points than DePaul, even though DePaul take the win here. Very funny stats, but that's just how good the defense was for Xavier. But their offense, they tried to infiltrate, but there's nothing they could do.
Yeah, this kind of felt like DePaul had, when they started at the game, just trying to throw stuff towards the net, see what the reaction was, essentially. And as the game went on, you could start to feel DePaul, the momentum start to go their way, because every shot got closer and closer to going in. And eventually it took a great touch on the backboard. Like, that is a very technical play to just get that thing down off the backboard and get it back on net. So credit where credit's due for DePaul. Xavier, they got to make the adjustment. They have to find a way to get out of their own back third.
They definitely need to find that way because they need to get back into the series here. And so far, DePaul have been absolutely dominating it on the offensive side anyway. Satisfied Onion is trying to give his team a little bit of life here. They're keeping it in the offensive zone, but they can't really do anything, and it doesn't amount to much as it's cleared out by Yako. Karma is up against Valor there, keeps in the zone, but Jocko's not going to be there to be able to keep that in. Satisfied Onion gets demoed, and Valor gets bumped. Broseph Hamboni is the only one there that can make the save, and he does. And the aggressiveness out of DePaul, it's really countering the way Xavier normally played. They're not used to playing up against such a highly counter-attack kind of play, right? And it's really hurting them right now.
Yeah, because we're so used to seeing Xavier on offense. Xavier is usually the one, racking up the shot total and throwing everything at the net, but they just can't find a way to get out of their own way, it seems like, because this aggression is so fast. They're getting these demos, they're getting these bumps, and it's throwing off the rotation of Xavier.
It definitely is, especially the demos. How many demos did they have last game? At least 5, but if not more. And this game alone, they already have 2, right? And they're going for more. They keep going for them, especially in the offensive zone, right? They don't really do it on defense. They don't really need to. Their rotations are really strong, and they're able to get the clears out. But when it comes to the offense, how better to ruin a team's rotation than to demo the second or last man back,
And the key part of getting those rotations, what a shot from Karma Juni. That was such a good setup. You see here, Jocko catches this ball and flicks it across, and it's just such a well-placed shot that Satisfied Onion can't get to it. But I was about to say, the demo in the rotation, it's so important to know when to demo, because they only go for demos when their partner has the ball. So they can take advantage of the open space and use that, to set up their next shot.
Exactly, and they do so to perfection. They didn't even need it this time around, though. That was a great pass by Jocko. He had no boost, and he decided, you know what, I'm going to put it in the air for my teammate. And that saucer pass gets right onto the hood and into the back of the net. And it's a 1-0 game. We're halfway through now. Karma Juni with the only goal so far. Lavish now with the ball in his own zone. Gets beat by Broseph here. And the ball is still in the offensive zone for Xavier. This is their bread and butter. Let's see if they can do anything with it. Oh, Hamboni now with that ball into the corner. Can he get it past Karma? Yes, he can. Over to Satisfied Onion. And it's put wide by a country mile there. And Valor, he's caught backwards. And they're back to square one, our Xavier. And now they're going to have to try and get that ball cleared out, which easier said than done. That ball, though, stays in the offensive zone. Valor, he's going to find it towards the front of the net. It's slow. Lavish with a slow clear, and that screws up Onion and how he was going to play that. And that allows for the clear. And that's something else I like. DePaul are playing to their own speed. They're not letting Xavier play at the speed that they want to play, which is very crucial.
Yeah, and Jocko and Lavish, big shout out to them for how they're playing defense right now. Watch, they are cutting down all of these angles so that Xavier really doesn't have a whole lot of opportunity to play the ball how they want to. They have to end up as a challenge rather than a shot on a lot of these plays, and that's because Jocko and Lavish are reading the field so well.
Exactly, as you just saw there, Jocko with his first save. That was actually the first shot for Xavier there. Everything else was challenges, and it goes wide, right? Every time they get passes to each other, it's so unfavorable. And DePaul are really putting them in uncomfortable situations, putting them in reckless situations, right, where they need to go all or nothing on these plays if they want to actually do anything, and most of the time it's going to bite them back.
Yeah, it's so dangerous, to try and overextend a play, because if you get beat on it, now you're completely out of position. But the good news, well,
There is
I
no more
mean,
good news.
there's no more good news. I take it back. There was never good news. Not when Jocko's making passes like that. Karma Juni again with great shot placement. Just lofts that one over the first defender, and it's got so much speed on it, the second man back cannot make the play.
Oh my goodness, DePaul are looking quite strong. Xavier, they just can't do anything about it. Lavish, that's his first goal of the series. Very well done by him. And Yako gets the playmaker with his third assist of the night in this game. He's playing so well right now. The entire team is playing so well. Their communication is good. Their rotations are even better. And that's what got DePaul this second victory here. And now they need the reverse sweep to be able to win this one. And I'm not saying it's impossible, because you can't discount Xavier ever, especially with the amount of skill on that team. But there's just something about DePaul right now that's telling me that they can absolutely sweep this. Normally I'll say, yeah, Xavier would have a chance, or any other team would have a chance, but right now they're just getting toyed around with, right? They're like a doll, and they're getting ragdolled around by DePaul right now.
I mean, there's certainly something to be said. Think about how, like, if you look at the stats, the shots were 6-1, but look how much time of possession Xavier had. Look how many shots they tried to get through, and DePaul just shut it down completely. They were always there. They were always challenging. And I think that's just a statement to how well DePaul is playing, right? They are on top of everything. They're reading the field. And for all that effort, one shot on goal. One. That's incredible stuff from DePaul.
No, not only that, right? But they only had one goal this game, Xavier do, and it was scored 9 minutes and 54 seconds ago off of a kickoff. You know, so their only goal right now is a kickoff goal, and they haven't been able to contribute anything else since, right? And so right now, DePaul are absolutely playing perfectly, in my opinion. They've played perfectly practically for the last 9 minutes, I should say 10 minutes now, for the last 10 minutes, and there's nothing that Xavier could have done, right? They're trying everything. They can't even get a shot on net for their lives, you know? Everything is getting countered in the midfield, and every chance that Xavier have is thrown aside. DePaul trying to get another one there, this time early on. We haven't seen DePaul score early so far this series. That was almost a goal right there. It seems that Xavier's defense is their downfall right now. They were playing it very well in game number 1, but despite that, they just couldn't find any offense. And game number 2, there was no offense whatsoever to speak of, and DePaul just waited for that opportunity to score. Right now, they're playing the perfect game.
And it feels very opportunistic for Xavier, right? It's like, oh, we have the ball, we have to make something happen with this, and then they force a play rather than waiting for a play to kind of come to them. Because DePaul right now is just on top of everything in their own defensive zone. They're waiting for Xavier to make the play, and then they are reading it and reacting to it at such a speed that it just ends up amounting to nothing for them. So DePaul is immediately, going to the counterattack by playing this aggressive.
You know, it kind of feels, you know what it feels like? This feels like an orchestra of well-orchestrated bots, like high-level bots that can communicate with each other perfectly, know exactly where the ball is going, they get it to each other perfectly, and they stop anything from happening on their opponent's side. And it's quite incredible to see how they've made so little mistakes, and when they do make a mistake, they do so in a way that it stops Xavier from ever getting an opportunity to score. And these guys, Xavier, are very opportunistic, right? They are known for when you give Xavier an inch, they'll take a mile. And right now, they're not even getting what's a really small measurement, smaller than an inch.
Centimeter?
Smaller than that, because
a
millimeter, that's 1/26th of an inch, I think. So 1/26th of an inch, they aren't even getting that.
And it's so tough. I mean, just watching the game right now, Xavier can't even get it out of their own corner. That's how, DePaul is just waiting for the ball to kind of come to them. And then once it reaches their defensive side, there's someone there to answer.
There we go. That's our first time scoring in over 12 minutes. Valor, he really needed this one for his team. That's a great 50 for Onion. Karma was the last person back there. Where was the second defender? Normally they keep 2 defenders on back. And this time there were just no Lavish, no Giaco to speak of. And finally a chink in the armor there. And it's found and it's broken into. The sword is thrust through. And damage has been dealt to the
Well, you know where the second defender was on that play? He was on the wall about to go for the aerial. He was behind the ball just enough, and he whiffed on the challenge. And so that's how they were able to create that opening, was off of a whiffed challenge. And finally, Xavier's able to break through. But that's the type of play, that's the type of opportunistic, offense that Xavier has to kind of have success, right? Because DePaul, if they don't whiff on the ball, that opportunity is back in midfield, and then it goes back into their corner, and you see what you're seeing here.
By bots, I meant robots. So most video games actually have good bot support, where like the bots are actually going to be difficult to play against. AKA, let's say like CSGO, where like the really expert bots will actually be really hard to play against. And, well, they can headshot you from like across the map, and you won't even know they're there. But by an orchestra of bots, I mean like these guys are acting like robots, right? Like they are perfect in sync, and they, like robots, they're rarely doing any mistakes. That one mistake, it was finally capitalized on, finally given an inch to Xavier, and they took that, and now, well, DePaul are the ones who still haven't found the back of the net, and despite barely allowing anything to Xavier, well, they haven't been able to score themselves. Xavier, their defense has come back to save them. Although I say that, Jocko had an opportunity there. He was in a 1v1 situation, and he just couldn't get the ball there. Satisfied Onion, he intercepts that ball, leaves it for Lavish, who's got no boost. He's got to try and beat 2 here. He can't do so. He does slow down Valor, who's got a low amount of boost. That ball is cleared out, kept in the offensive zone by Satisfied Onion, and they're time wasting. They need this. They absolutely need this to stay in this series. The ball is put down, and Xavier take the win. And this is the start. If they wanted to go to Game 5, they needed to win Game 3, and now they're on their way. They need to win Game 4 now.
Yeah, and I think towards the end there, I think the major adjustment is I think DePaul got a little too comfortable. I think they felt they had more time to make certain plays, and you saw a couple times they were a little late to challenges. They were a little late to the ball, especially on Xavier's goal. I missed who it was on the wall, but that wall play, like you have to set that up. You got to drive up the ramp, up the wall, still be able to read the ball, jump off, boost towards it in order to make that play, and that's just so much time killed, right? It's one of those things where you think you have the time to make a play, so you go for a different angle, but if you don't have the time and you don't realize it, you're going to get called out. Like,
yeah, exactly. And well, they played really well. It felt like DePaul once again had not complete control. They had less control for sure, but they still had control over the game. And Xavier just, they finally broke through once. Yes, the shots were 6-4. Every single shot except for one on DePaul's end went into the net. And so, on Xavier's end went into the net. Every other shot from DePaul were scary. It was hard. And they had an opportunity early on in the match, with 30 seconds into the match, where it just went wide, and they'll be kicking themselves for that one, just like Satisfied Onion there, who can't get the shot on net. How unfortunate. We're on for game number 4.
yeah, and I already like how Xavier had a kickoff plan right off the bat. Satisfied Onion almost had a shot, and Valor has this one. What happened to the defense of DePaul here?
The defense of DePaul is getting overwhelmed here. And Xavier, like I said earlier, they found that little thing, that hole in the armor, right? That weakness in the armor, and they're playing their game at this point, right? I don't know if you noticed, but game number 3 wasn't as slow as normally how Jocko and Lavish were able to play it. And listen, right now, Xavier are the ones getting up to speed. They're the ones who are playing at their level. They're the ones playing their game. To say that they need to do something about it was crucial, right? They needed to play like that, and right now they have complete control over this ball. DePaul are getting overwhelmed. They don't know how to stop this onslaught for right now. They're probably waiting just a little bit for things to calm down before they can get aggressive again. That's a great play by Jocko. Satisfied Onion, though, stops that flick.
That was such a huge play. Jocko completely baits the defender there and gets that extra flick to, try and make a defender miss. But Jocko, did he just... Okay, I thought he was about to pinch it into his own goal there. And you can kind of tell, I think DePaul's got a little bit of nerves right now. They feel like, all right, we're one game away from beating this team that's third in the league right now in terms of overall ranking, and they're kind of panicking, like, are we about to do this?
Oh, Karma, that's just wide. But can you find the rebound? No, you can't, because of the demo going on behind you. Oh, no. And the opportunity squandered once again for DePaul. But that one, oh my goodness, what a save. Onion.
My jaw dropped at that save by Onion. What a save. I mean, he came out of nowhere. Jocko thought he had a goal and an easy redirect at that. Not that redirects are easy, but still, what a save.
What a save indeed. Jaw dropping action there. Someone clip that. That is, if something was clip worthy from that series, this is definitely the highlight. That was one heck of a save. Lavish now with the ball. He's just going to clear it out into the offensive zone. And Demo Satisfied Onion, well, he's there. There's one thing that was said and not said, that was done. Oh my goodness, Lavish. That is so close once again. DePaul are right on the doorstep. They just can't get it in. But there was something that DePaul, sorry for cutting you off, something DePaul have been doing all series long, and that's demoing while also either clearing the ball or saving the ball. Whatever they're doing, whether they're doing an action, they stay in rotation while demoing. And they've been doing this all series long, and they keep on doing it now.
No, that's exactly what I was about to comment on. You can tell DePaul is trying to get back, into that groove that they were in for the first two games by getting back more of these demos, instead of letting, thinking you have more time to make a play or make a pass. They're now trying to get back in front of the play. They're trying to be proactive in their gameplay.
Yeah, proactive for sure. And, well, DePaul right now, they're getting so many chances. It's so close. Oh, no. Onion. Bad keeping the offensive zone. And Valor, he's the one to save them along with Hamboni, getting the clear after Hamboni's stop. And there you go. That's a well-structured, a well-positioned clear there for Xavier. They're doing it so well right now. Their rotations are a lot more crisp than games 1 and 2. Even in game 3, it seemed a little bit off, but they were able to keep the oh my goodness, another shot by Karma hits the post. And this shot, it's going wide, and Valor is able to put it aside. Oh, what is going on over in the department of DePaul?
I think it's nerves on both teams, because how does Karma Juni get that shot off in the first place? There's two defenders standing in front of him, and neither one got to the ball first, and here, Jocko!
Jocko scores another one here, and, well, that's their first goal since game number 2, late game number 2, so that's almost a whole 10 minutes as well. So both teams show that they can play defense to a point where they stop the other team for scoring for almost 2 entire games, right? And that's absolutely insane to see how good the defense has been for both these teams. Xavier let go a little bit in the end of game number 2. They were trying to do something on offense, didn't really care about the defense there because they were already down, right? They had to try something. and the risk wasn't worth the reward that they got. But in game 4 here, it's a tie game, and is this our first is this going to be our second overtime here of this? Is this the second or third overtime that we go to? I think this is our second.
First overtime. I think this is the first
overtime.
I think this is the first overtime because all of these games have been close, and you can tell both teams are very anxious by double committing. There have been a couple of double commits in this past minute.
There have been a few hot minute overtakes. Oh my goodness, Valor! Oh, the overextension there. It gets paid against, and Xavier show what they're capable of once again. Overextension by DePaul, and they get caught on that for the first time this series. And yes, you're right, this is the first overtime. Game 1 finished 2-1, and games 2 and 3 were shutouts, and thus did not have any overtime. So my bad on that one. But it has felt like overtimes, hasn't it? These games are it's just so tight.
And it's so awkward, too, because it feels like the momentum of this game just turns on a dime. Out of nowhere, you think DePaul's putting up shot after shot after shot, and then Xavier, catches one overextension, and Valor, with such a, awareness to just punch that ball downfield. He's just going for a clear there, and the ball is immediately, punched towards the center where no one is back. So, I mean, credit where credit's due. Xavier has made the adjustment to keep pace with DePaul.
Yes, definitely, and now it's DePaul's turn, right? And they've been doing well on that defense. Both teams extremely well on that defense. They're doing it all. I just wanted to talk a little bit about Valor there, though. He had been a little bit nowhere this series so far. And, finding those 2 goals is so crucial for his team, and it allows his team to get back into it. That's a great 50, though, for Hamboni as we start game number 5. And there we go! That's the first goal of the game, and that's exactly what DePaul needed. Getting back on their horse. They absolutely need to take back control here. This is their series to lose.
Where was the defensive Xavier? The third guy, Broseph Hamboni, caught out, going for corner boost, got aggressive, tried to go up to challenge, and then realized he was a mile behind the play, and Jocko punches it home.
What a goal there by Jocko. And now we got ourselves a game. What can Xavier do here to respond? They've got full confidence, and they got themselves the momentum. Onion, up on the wall there. Keeps it in the offensive zone. Nice 50 onto Jocko there. Oh no, him and Valor. They double commit here, and Hamboni there needs to commit to that despite being the last man back. Ball can't be kept in for much longer after that. Karma clears out the ball. Onion, he misses that one. And Valor was moving slowly. And luckily for him, no one there on the side of DePaul there to be able to put it in. But Valor now with a shot. That's a great pass over to him. But Onion and Broseph Hamboni are not there. And now Hamboni is going to try it. He's just a little too late. Karma gets to it first. Jocko now. He fakes one out. It's going to go over. No, it's not. My bad. Onion, he gets to it. Very well played by him. And he keeps it in the offensive zone. Up in the air for Broseph. But he can't hit it properly. And now Valor in his own zone now. He's got the boost. And he's got the clear. Jocko keeps that ball in. But Satisfied Onion with a big clear over to Lavish. Now Lavish up into the ceiling. He brings it down. 50's Hamboni. But Valor, he puts it into the zone now. And gets it over Jocko. Can't get it past Karma. That's a good clear by Karma. They needed that one.
Yeah, and it feels like for both of these teams, it's very awkward touches and awkward positioning, and Satisfied Onion is going to take advantage of it.
We're talking about awkward. Well, look at this play by Karma. It's very awkward, and instead of the communication in game 1 and 2, I'm sure Karma would have moved away to the side and gone back into the net and let Lavish hit this one, because it was going wide anyway. But Lavish... instead of letting Lavish have it, Karma just goes for it instead, and that causes the goal here. What an awkward moment there. That's an awkward double commit. And Satisfied Onion gets the goal as he almost doubles up there, but he just can't find it as it's wide. Gets the ball now, off the back wall, no. Lavish intercepts, he gets it past Valor as well. He's in a 1v1 up against Broseph Hamboni, puts it up in the air for Jocko. Jocko puts it wide, back over to Lavish now. Lavish gets it past Satisfied Onion, but can't get it past Broseph. And Valor now, he's in all alone. No, Jocko's getting back in his zone. Satisfied Onion over to Broseph Hamboni. He misses wide and gets demoed for his troubles. That ball is shot, stopped by Jocko. Up off the back wall, Lavish, he can't make the save. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left, and it's a 2-1 lead for Xavier University, and they're back in it, baby.
This all started off of DePaul being overextended. No player was, or I should say, all of DePaul's players were in the offensive zone. No one back on that first clear, and then it was pass attempt after pass attempt after pass attempt for Xavier, and eventually DePaul was going to run out of boost and not be able to make the challenge happen. Great stuff to Xavier to take the lead, but can they hold on for the next 2 minutes?
Almost an amazing save there. Look at how close this was. But now they take a commanding lead. And the first sweep, ladies and gentlemen. Put your brooms upside down, because Xavier have 111 seconds left with a 2-goal lead after being down 2-0 in the series.
And what a huge turnaround. Satisfied Onion in Game 4 made a handful of saves to keep them alive in the series, and now he's got possibly the cushion goal to give them the win in the series. He's done so well so far, and his teammates like Valor have played so aggressive and kept him, in this game.
No! There we go. That you were saying they keep it on aggressive, and DePaul aren't going anywhere just yet. Karma, though, you need to stop putting it wide there. He was lucky that he got his second shot there, but their shot needs to connect and go in the net on their first try there, because shooting it off the post here, it's not going to help them win.
I feel like for both teams right now, you can kind of sense the nervousness. They know how tense this match is, they know how close it is, and they know one mistake could turn the tide either way. So I feel like you're getting a lot of awkward touches like that off the post or shots wide of the net. But it's going to be, someone has to pull out the clutch here. Someone has to be able to make the play happen.
Now, a lot of people give credit to the stream jitters sometimes for slow starts in series, but no one talks about the nervousness of playing in a do-or-die Game 5 and being in such a close series. And honestly, how could you not be stressed out right now? And I can completely understand why DePaul and Xavier are performing the double commits that they are, right? They're so stressed out right now, because to the point where they can't even trust their own teammates because of it, right? They're sweating bullets, they're losing their minds a little bit, and there you go. You can't even trust your own teammate back on defense, because Broseph Hamboni, he puts this one in, and 23 seconds left to go. I've seen comebacks from 2 goals down with 20 seconds left to go, but it's so hard and it's so rare. They'll need a miracle.
That was such an unfortunate play. Jocko had no idea what to do with the ball. He carried it on the wall, and it's so dangerous to clear it in front of your own net. He didn't know whether to flick it or just continue to air dribble. And Broseph Hamboni, who had been silent most of the series, finally wakes up and possibly secures the win.
Definitely, but it's Satisfied Onion with the hat trick, all thanks to Valor getting them to game number 4. Xavier complete reverse sweep, and we got ourselves an amazing first series tonight. Oh my goodness. Satisfied Onion, Broseph Hamboni, and Valor do it together as a team. Karma and Jocko were doing it so well for DePaul on the goals and the assists. Lavish was hanging back on the defense. They were playing the 1-2-3 role so well, and they kept doing it in games 3, 4, and 5. But it's just that Xavier played their game. They absolutely stopped DePaul from playing their way, and DePaul, they lost control. They lost the series. It was their series to lose, and Xavier stole it.
Yeah, and I mean, great stuff to both of them. But in the end, it was Xavier was a more complete team. Every game they won, someone else showed up. Valor was big in game two, or sorry, their second win. A couple of saves came out from Broseph, or from I'm blanking on the name. Satisfied Onion, and then Broseph Hamboni in game three to secure the series for them.
Yeah, and Broseph Hamboni there, just putting the dagger in the heart right there. What's one of the best calls I've ever heard? They had the dagger at their throats, and they take that dagger and slay the beast. And honestly, that if you know where that comes from, good job on you. You know, one of the best sports series of all time. But this one was just as good of a series, in my opinion. Although it lasted a lot less longer, honestly, this series was such an amazing thing to watch, and it was 25 plus minutes of pure joy, pure excitement, and pure hype.
Yeah, it was, what a way to start off the day.
What a day. What a way to start us off, exactly, because we have a lot more games coming your way. Next up, we're going to have another game. We're just going to take a 2-3 minute break here, and we'll be back in just a little bit. and gentlemen, welcome back. Uh, my name is Quantum Death Cat, and I'm still here with soy sauce here for EGF. How are you?
I'm good. That was quite the series we just watched.
Quite the series indeed. I don't think we're gonna see something just as tight as that tonight. I think that was the cream of the crop game for tonight. But we got more games for you tonight, and it's Quinnipiac versus Siena. Fun fact about Quinnipiac: they still haven't won or lost a series unless it was a sweep. And so every game they've played so far, all 5 games, they're 2-3. They got swept 3 times, and they swept twice. So, do we expect another sweep this time?
I just mean that thinks game one is going to be very important for both of these teams because Siena's in
Yes.
a fairly similar situation. They're 1-4, but a lot of their series are also either 3-0 or 0-3.
Yeah, exactly. So you need to see who wins game one. Do you think that whoever wins this first game here wins the series? Is that how it's gonna go?
Uh, it's hard to say. Probably, but because of the way these two teams kind of play, they're very momentum based, right? If they can take a lead, give an inch, take a mile, right? That's the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
both of these teams kind of play. So I'd expect the first game to be very telling, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Well, thank you so much for that insight, and let's go to game number one here. Quinnipiac versus Siena, and we are underway here. Pyro with the ball in front of his net. He slow plays it, but he gets beat by X6 here. 6 can't get the ball in. Smiggy gets it past Rusty, and Pyro with that shot on net is gonna go in. What a shot there by Smiggy. Not Smiggy, by Pyro there. Good clear out by Smiggy.
Yeah, great job by Smiggy to get ahead of the challenge there and just get the first touch on the ball and keep it underneath the defender. And Pyro is right there to capitalize on it. Great job punching that past the third man back.
Now, 6 seems like a new player to the Siena team. Have you seen him before? We've streamed Siena a few times. I don't recognize 6 from their roster. I've McFall and Rusty, though. Those are players I do recognize.
Yeah, I don't recognize X6, and I was about to say I'm glad you pronounced his name first because I was not sure how to pronounce that string of numbers and letters.
I'm just gonna call him 6 for the time being. I think that's how we're gonna go ahead for it because that's gonna be a lot easier on our brains.
Makes sense to me. I also like how he's been fairly aggressive this game, going for a lot of challenges and trying to extend plays, keeping Siena's chances alive. Oh, and there's another big save from him.
Big save indeed, but both teams do have another thing in common, is that they not exactly one-man carries, but look at 6, right? He's the only GC on that team. Ive, McFarlane, and Rusty are more I don't want to say lower players, but 6 is definitely the one with the higher rank, right? And on the other side, we've seen how Pyro gets to carry a bit when it comes to the points for Quinnipiac when we did them 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, when Pyro is on point, this team is on point, and he is the go-to guy for the Bobcats, and if he's off to a fast start already, it's a bad sign for the Siena Saints.
Definitely the case, and Pyro, with that only goal so far this game, we might see a big 1v1 between the two GCs here, and whoever the best secondaries can be is what's going to make the difference, I think, in this series, right? Do you feel that way as well, seeing what's been going on so far?
Yeah, whoever, it's up to, if we've got 2 players here who tend to hard carry, if a second player can step up and make good plays and capitalize, you almost saw right there, it's going to be, very helpful and really give them an edge.
Definitely. Quinnipiac, though, still with the lead, and Siena are knocking on that door. They want a piece of that pie, and Pyro not letting them so far, but 6 with that shot, it goes off the crossbar, but he finds his own rebound, and we're tied up 1.
And Quinnipiac gets caught on their own back line here. Pyro has to make this play, and Six is there, gets the first touch off the post, and Grub gets caught in no man's land on the goal line, thinking, okay, this shot, I have to read where it's going to go, and it's behind me now because of the way it came off the post. How do I defend
Grub and
this?
Smiggy are there just on the goal line, caught like a deer in the headlights, right? And they just don't know how to react to that. Six, the beautiful flick there, and that allows for a good, solid entry from the Sienna team. And well, so far with 100 seconds left to go, I have no idea who can take this series right now.
Yeah, and right now, it feels like Sienna has a little bit of that momentum because they're first to the ball. They're first to these challenges. Quinnipiac has to find a way to gain some offensive pressure here. Grub trying to make a play happen off the backboard, but pinched it out a little too far for Pyro.
Up in the air, though. Manhole, and I've missed that one. That's going to allow for a clear here. Pyro gets it over Rusty. But Rusty with a good hit there, and that's going to allow Ive to get it out. No! Grub comes in out of absolutely nowhere. Where did he come from?
Ive and Rusty, you got to have better communication on the back line here because Grub just takes advantage. Rusty is backwards on the play, trying to make an aerial happen and just missed. Ive McFallen then has to react and try and cradle the ball, and Grub reads it perfectly and just punches it home to give Quinnipiac the lead.
Exactly, and so far so good for Quinnipiac. And on the other end, oh my goodness, I've tried his best there, but he just didn't have the time or space, and the communication with Rusty was exactly that. Rusty Pyro, though, he's going to find his second year and put them in a checkmate situation here. You can't let in another, and you must absolutely score 2 goals in 39 seconds here.
And that's going to be tough, too. On that last play, Rusty is expecting someone to win a challenge there, and they just don't. And so he has to quickly react to the ball, and he just cannot find the touch he needs. Misses the initial play to the corner, then tries to play it off the back wall, and it's kind of a disaster, because if you miss the ball once, you really don't have a second shot at it.
Grub, he brings it in, but it's cleared back out by Six. Six, by the way, has been, I don't know if you noticed, he's been aggressive, right? He'll go for an aggressive play, he'll challenge people, but he'll sometimes do it even despite having no boost, which is very strange indeed. You don't see many players do that.
Yeah, and it can lead to some interesting places. Oh, that nearly found its way to the net. But I was going to say, I think Six is trying to overextend the plays. If he knows he's got to put the team on his back to try and get a win here, he's going to be the guy who's trying to initiate the play. So he uses his boost for the first challenge, and if he wins it, he'll go for it without a whole lot of boost on the second challenge, because if he wins it again, that's 2 players beat. And that means either Rusty or Ive should be there to make the play.
Exactly, and that's what's sad about all this right now is that they just can't find that other person to get that ball in. Right, right now, Ive and Rusty just not helping out Six all too much here. Six trying to hard carry, but so far not working so well on Sienna's end. And if anything about their past record shows is that Quinnipiac are going to sweep.
Yeah, and I also think part of it is a little bit of the chemistry of Quinnipiac. It feels like Six is newer to the lineup. We haven't seen him a whole lot this season. But, Pyro and Grub, have played together for a while now. And it feels like, this team is very comfortable in this style of game.
Yeah, it's very comfortable. Their communication might be a little bit better. And right off the bat, Pyromaniac, I should say, because he sets one on fire. And Ive explodes in a big smoke of dust there. Ive trying to get that ball now, but Pyro, he stops it. But Six gets that ball cleared out despite that. And the battle between these two is going to be fierce this series, trust me.
Oh, great challenge there from Ive to center that ball, but no one was there. Six had to go back in order to get boost, and Rusty was already behind the play because they double committed on the first touch there.
Yeah, exactly. And as always, very nicely enough, Ive using his trusty backfire there. And I'd say he's the best backfire player I've ever seen play Rocket League, because I've tried playing with the backfire. I can't do anything with it. The turning feels so slow with it. And Pyro, well, he's gonna absolutely punish here for Rusty to overextend. Try to go for that play when he's last man back, and well, he's gonna have a free goal.
Yeah, just a great flick off the wall, and that last Sienna defender way too late to the play, but Rusty with the kickoff goal.
Yeah, Rusty, very good job by him. That's his first goal this series, and he splashed that one in right off of the kickoff, and that feels like a little bit of a freebie.
Yeah, I feel like the communication on Quinnipiac was not there on that kickoff, because if you have two guys on the corners, one of them has to go, and the guy who went for Quinnipiac was the guy in goal. So maybe a little bit of a miscue, but regardless, Sienna will take it however they come.
Yeah, exactly, but you don't want to give your opponents, especially when the first game was so tight, you don't want to give them any momentum whatsoever, right? You don't want to give them any opportunity to get back into the series. You have the 1-goal lead, and right now the game's back to tied. Maybe they do have confidence in their abilities, do Quinnipiac, but Sienna can always surprise them here, especially if they're not careful.
This is dangerous, and yeah, Grub's gonna punch that one home. This was so unfortunate. I believe it was Rusty missed his clear, and then Ive and Six had to make the best of it, and Six was a little late on the challenge, got the demo instead of the ball, but he just gets a little nick of it, and it shoots it up, and the only player there to capitalize on it was Grub.
And Ive keeps that ball in the offensive zone. It's going to hit the ceiling and come down for Rusty, who misses it. And Six, he misses it by a country mile. This going to allow Smiggy to come in here up against Rusty. That's going to go way wide because of the pinch. Pyro, though, up in the air. He's still got plenty of boost to work with, but he's going to let Six get it, and Grub to keep that ball in the zone. It's off the post, and Grub, he scores his second goal, and it's 3-1 once again for Quinnipiac.
What a challenge from Grub. I mean, Six has this ball on the wall, and he's just going to try and follow it, and Grub says, no, not today, immediately rushes it, and gets two great touches, and off the post and in. No one on Sienna ready for it.
No one ready for that one either. It's 4-1.
Pyro off the kickoff. What else can you say about that one? You got to make a better first contact on the kickoff there, and maybe that was just the plan, going in. Like, okay, I'm going to try and kick this right, because you do have that moment at each kickoff where you kind of say to your teammates, like, I'm going to send this left, I'm going to try and send this right, I'm going to try and pop it up, and it becomes kind of a rock paper scissors game.
It is. But Pyro, he didn't even choose rock, paper, or scissors. He just said, I'm going to score. And that's exactly what he did. Grub now in his own zone. Gets it past one. Tries to get it past two. He does slightly get it past Rusty. And Six, he's going to miss that. That's going to allow Grub to get it. No, Rusty gets it before Grub can. And Pyro just gets it off the hood of his car. And then grabs control. Gets it past Ive. Puts it in the corner. Tries to put it up in the air for Grub. He can't find him, and Smiggy is found instead. But Six gets it over to Rusty Manhole. Saved by Pyro. Up in the air this goes. Rusty misses it. Six hits it for Grub. He doesn't miss those. And that's a great save. That keeps the 4-1 league intact. And Smiggy, he clears out the ball. Puts it right in front for Grub, and he gets the hat trick.
We talked earlier about how if two champs are trying to carry the lobby, it's going to be big if a second player steps up. Grub is that second player. He has been all over the field today, and he has been the man for Quinnipiac. Is that a hat trick this game for him?
It is a hat trick for Grubb, and Pyro with 2 goals of his own, and he almost gets the hat trick there, but that's a save for Six. Six doing his absolute best here to carry to carry the Sienna team, but right now definitely not working in their favor. Pyro having Grubb and Smiggy there as good secondaries. He's not carrying on his own, definitely. He's got the depth on the team to help him out.
Yeah, and it feels like Six is trying to work on his boost management because he knows he has to make a lot of these plays happen. But, he's only one player. He can only really win one challenge here or there. But it's a team effort, You have to make these plays, and Grubb is the guy making them for Quinnipiac.
That's a bad pass by Ive. You don't pass down the middle. We learned this in soccer, and I know it's not something you hear very often in Rocket League, but don't put the ball in the middle for your opponent to put it straight in your net.
And just no third man back there either. He was trying to get it over to Six, but Six was already retreating to get boost, and so Rusty has to be back there, but he's also on the opposite side of the field getting boost. So it's just the communication for Sienna is not there, and the rotation is just being called out.
Yeah, exactly. And well, when the rotations are put into question that hard and scrutinized as heavily as Quinnipiac are scrutinizing them, things like that are going to happen. Going for the Brazil, and they get it right at 0 seconds on the clock.
Great job by Grubb, cradling for so long, and then eventually just gets that flick. And, I mean, what do you do there if you're the last man back for Sienna? You got to respect the shot. You got to respect the dribble. You just kind of have to call one out, and it's a coin flip's chance, and he gets wrong.
He does get it. Smiggy still, though, without a goal this series. He's been trying hard, but he's got the... he did score that last goal there, so that's his first of the series. Otherwise, he's been doing great on the assist side of things. He's been getting the ball cleared out. His rotations have been really crisp. On the other side, Six doing his absolute best there. And despite Rusty getting that one goal, he still doesn't have the same amount of points because the clears that Six had, the amount of centered balls, everything there for Sienna to try and get going. They just can't seem to find anything there, and they're going to put Crazy in instead of Ive.
Yeah, and it's one of the things, Sienna, you have to work on here is your first touch on the ball, right? How many times that series did you see, Rusty or Ive, try and flip towards the ball and just not get a good touch on it or just whiff on it, right? And that allowed Grubb so many opportunities that, and as I was saying, Six out of nowhere.
Over 1, over 2, and the net's wide open. Six, you'll take those every day of the week. And that's how you want to start off a game. That's an exclamation point there. It's like a warning shot, I would say, over to Quinnipiac. Take us seriously. What you've done in games 1 and 2, you won't be able to do against us in game 3. And if you want to win, you'll need to throw everything, including the kitchen sink. And that's kind of what that goal kind of signifies, doesn't it?
Yeah, Sienna's gonna try their best to pull out all the stops here, but you can kind of tell a lot of these touches, the play is gonna start through Six, right? Sienna, the clears are coming out when Six has the power behind the ball, and he's able to make those types of plays. He's going to have to make this save here, but someone's got to make this stop off the post. Smiggy is there.
Smiggy is there indeed, and that's his second of the series. Pyro just puts it off the post, and nothing crazy can do there. He's stuck in no man's land, but what do you want him to do in that situation? because you can't read that ball once it goes off the post. It just goes wild. 1 degree difference on where the shot was shot can mean life or death for that ball. It's much easier. It's probably the hardest point to read when the ball hits it.
And Crazy is coming off the wall too to try and make that play. So he doesn't have a whole lot of options. He tries to read the first shot, which is going to the back post, and then he's, not on the ground anymore, so he doesn't really have another chance to make a play at the ball.
Good play by Quinnipiac so far. They're coming in strong here. They've responded to the challenge from Sienna, and they finally take the lead once again. And that's what you like to see if you're a Quinnipiac fan, which I see a lot of you in the chat. Remember, guys, if you want to see more Quinnipiac, please follow the channel. That'd be very nice of you if you did. That way you're always notified when Quinnipiac or whatever team you would like to watch play a game. Or if you just like Rocket League in general.
Yeah, we got plenty more Rocket League later today, but in this series, Grub with a great touch up there. Six is there to answer. I was trying to track this one down. I was going to say, the last goal, guess what happened? Sienna, the communication wasn't there. 2 players double committed on the ball, and Grub again in perfect positioning to capitalize.
Grub indeed in the perfect position to capitalize, and he does it again. And wow, Grub has been doing absolutely amazing when it comes to that teamwork, to those rotations, to the communication. Something that, well, Sienna, especially when you bring in a sub mid-game, is really going to affect.
Yeah, and good stuff by Rusty there. He was caught in a tricky situation. Playing it off the wall can be very tricky sometimes, especially in those corners, because you can't really tell if the ball is going to hang onto the wall or if it's going to be kicked off.
Wow,
Grub. Grub catching the last man back in a difficult spot. He has been all over these dribbles today and just done a really good job of making good contact with the ball, especially on these flicks.
Yeah, especially on those flicks. And while Grub stuck in that 1v1 situation, and they put the ball in, and they find themselves the lead. They find themselves a 3-1 cushion now. And Dab, I would not say such a thing. These guys are amazing Rocket League players. Probably better than you.
Can we talk about this play from six, though? I was gonna say.
Yeah, exactly.
What an angle! That's the second time, by the way, this game that Six has been there, clearing the ball, beating 2 defenders, and finding that inside post. That's such a tight angle to cut.
What an angle to cut indeed, and it's such a tight angle. And you like to see those kinds of angles, especially at the higher levels, because on top of that was the speed, right? It wasn't just the angle he hit, it was also at the speed he hit it at, right? And so he comes in full speed and still able to hit it. So precision and speed, and that's something that you like to see.
Yeah, and the back line of Quinnipiac just isn't ready for it. Crazy goes crazy to tie the game.
And tie game indeed, and they don't even need Six to score it this time. Crazy. He's there. He finally puts it in, and that's the first time a goal is scored for Sienna that isn't from Six. And they now tied the game, but Six with an amazing save right off the post. They could not afford that one to go in.
Yeah, huge save from Six right there, and he knows in a tie game like this, it's going to be so important. What a play!
Oh, wow. Pyro with the back shot there, and if even Six needs to give the props to that one, because that was one a heck of a goal.
I mean, Six just had to, make a play there, and he does for the first part, but what a pass and then the adjustment by Pyro to know that if he gets that hit on the backflip, that ball's going to just float over the last defender. Great stuff.
Great stuff indeed. And oh my goodness. And Quinnipiac once again with the lead, and they want this sweep. And Sienna are going to do everything in their power to get this ball to go into the blue net over here. They do it! 6, he gets the hat trick. And we're tied at 4, 20 seconds left to go.
Pyro misses his second touch on the clear, and Smiggy is the last guy back. He's a little bit out of position and a little bit out of boost. Can't make the play on the ball, and it's back to a tied game with 20 seconds to go.
And tied we are at, and 6 keeps it in the offensive zone. Quinnipiac, they're getting a little bit overwhelmed on offense right now. They found the defensive woes of this team whenever they overextend. But is this ball on net? No, it's not. I thought it was through the demo, but I could not tell. Defense does win games, but only when it brings you offense. A good defense doesn't necessarily mean you have a good offense. You can only let in 1 goal after having 10 saves, but that doesn't mean that you have a single shot on net yet, right? So defense does win games, but you need a good offense to go along with it. And so far, both teams showing that they have a bit of both.
I want to flash back to that 0-second play one more time because the defender of Quinnipiac was out of position and he was just trying to cut down the angle and block the shot.
No.
Oh, an opportunity right there for Quinnipiac. If they win this game, they escaped with a win because Sienna, if there were any more time left, they could have easily punched home that goal.
Yeah, exactly. Saved by the Bell is such a great analogy for this because, oh my goodness, Sienna would have had that in the bag, and instead everything is sat back down, and we got ourselves a tie game. Whoever wins this one, they either Quinnipiac takes the series win or we go to game 4. And Sienna probably saw what happened to Xavier. They were able to get the reverse sweep. Let's see if they get any motivation to do that themselves. Crazy with a good 50 there. That allows Rusty to go up for it as Pyro does as well. Smiggy with a shot. It's going to go wide. 6 puts it off the corner and into the wall. Grub now with a shot off the back wall. He tries to demo Rusty. Not going to work out in his favor though. Pyro though stops it on the midfield line. He's got the ball. He gets it over 1. Gets it over 2. Can't get it past 6. And it's now back into the corner. Smiggy puts it up in the air. Cleared out by 6. He's going to get it over Grub. And Pyro, he's going to go for it instead. It's going to go off the back wall. Crazy up in the air. He tries to read it. Smiggy doesn't go for it. Grub is stopped. And Pyro now in a 1v1 versus 6. And 6 shoots it on net. Grub with a save. It's off the back wall. That was so close by Grub to going in. Rusty now with that ball. Gets it over past 1. Can't get it past 2. Grub with that pass. Smiggy, it's wide. And we're still at 4 with 2 minutes elapsed. That's another one that's off the post. And Sienna are hanging on by a thread right now. And everything is being thrown here on the side of Quinnipiac. They're doing everything they can to get this victory. But it's just not going their way right now.
There are so many double commits for Sienna. It was so scary, but 6 and I believe Crazy, 2 huge saves to keep them alive with almost 3 minutes into overtime.
Oh my! Reed goes across the goal line. That's so close once again, tantalizingly. And oh my goodness, we are teased once again. And so is everyone on the play. Up in the air.
Someone has to make a play here. Grub goes for the pinch off the line. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I was about to say, where is the second man? Pyro and 6 have been the 2 guys making the plays. It's up to the second man for both of these teams to capitalize.
Rusty tries to get the clear, but Grub, he gets it twice there. That allows for that ball to be in. Pyro off the back wall. He gets the opportunity to the tap. He's just wide, and he puts the ball wide himself. Up in the air. Grub misses it. Free goal. Sienna, bring it to game 4.
Grub knows he had this. Look at this touch. He's trying to keep it alive in the zone and ends up going under the ball too much. Missed his jump, back passes it, and crazy. The sub for Sienna makes the play happen and gets them to game 4.
The plays by Sienna here to stay alive. 1,000 points for a 6 in a single game, 3 goals, an assist, and 4 saves. What a, not just a carry, but he brought this team together. He put everyone not only on his back, but on his wings as well. And they just helped him out there. Even Rusty Manhole getting the saves that are needed for his team to stay alive. Crazy with 2 crucial goals. And we head off to game 4.
And we talked about it too. The second man for Quinnipiac, Grubb, Pyro, if he's getting most of the plays going, Grubb was there capitalizing. Crazy came in, read the field well, and he's been the second man for Sienna to make this team look a little more complete. And he had the 2 crucial plays to keep them in this game. 6, he's been all over the field for them, but it is crazy with those 2 good touches to get those 2 good goals.
Exactly, and they just got it done in the nick of time. And they thwart off the sweep attempt. And for the first time, both of these teams are going into a game 4. Let's see who wins this one. As we head off for the first kickoff of Game 4 for both of these teams. It's quite interesting to say, right? Both teams having played 5 games so far this season, yet none of them seeing a Game 4.
Yeah, and you kind of have a hunch if it... I was going to say, if teams have been in sweeps, either one way or the other, that you would think these teams are pretty evenly matched. But Pyro trying to say otherwise.
Yeah, Pyro trying to get his team going straight away. They don't want a repeat of game number 3. They want to repeat a game number 2 where they were able to Brazil, Sienna here, and they're going to try and do that. Scoring 4 or 5 goals normally is what gets you a win, but 4 goals this time around just wasn't enough, and they're going to have to bog down on defense while also create some offense. 6 with a shot. Smiggy overextends, and 6 finds the goal. And once again, this Quinnipiac team caught overextending.
Yeah, and 6 with the dominance, so much power in his hits, and that's how he's found his success, right? We talked about how fast he plays, and he catches the third man back off guard.
Third man back is off guard, and Crazy, he has an opportunity, but he's just wide, and that is very, very close indeed. Oh my goodness. Pyro with that ball. No, he misses it because Grubb hits him, and Crazy fakes him out. 2. That ball stays in the zone. 6 gets it up high. Pyro misses it. Smiggy misses it as well. Grubb, he's up in the air. Can he get this? Yes, he can. Crazy. He can't get it. It's cleared out. What a stressful time for this Quinnipiac team.
You can tell there's a fire under the Saints right now that we have not seen before. They are excited. They are playing eager. They are playing aggressive. They want this W.
They definitely do, and they're going to fight for it until their very last breath. And they're not going to go down without a fight. The Bulldogs, the Bobcats, my bad. The Bobcats are going to show off what they're made of, but not without the Saints saying anything themselves. Grubb with a great pass from Smiggy puts it wide. And now with that shot, it goes off the post, and Pyro, he's going to put it in. Great play there by Quinnipiac, and now they have 3 minutes left to try and hold on to the lead this time.
And Grubb just drives straight forward. He says, okay, I'm going to try and punch this thing in. Crazy gets a weird challenge off of it. It comes off of his car a little funky, and Pyro is right there to read the play.
Up in the air it goes for Pyro. Crazy. He has to backflip in 6 now. He's hitting that ball in. Crazy now. Goes up against Grub here. Up in the air it goes. Crazy's going to challenge this one. No, he's not. It's just behind him. And that's going to allow... No, Smiggy misses this one. Rusty surprises him with that hit. Grub, that pass over to Pyro. He's knocked backwards, though, so he can't continue it. Pyro, back over to Grub. That's up in the air, over to Smiggy. But Smiggy can't get it because Six reads that one perfectly.
Six used all his boost to make that play happen, and now he's got to make a play happen again with very little. These other two players, Rusty and Crazy, need to make something go offensively to buy him enough time to get boost.
Exactly, Six with that shot, and now stopped by Pyro. That shot was really weak and apparently on net, so the game gives him a save there. Probably one of the easier ones of tonight for Pyro there. He's got 2 goals, 2 assists to his name. But is he going to get another one? Well, he does get a good clear there. And right off the tip of his hood, that was so close. He doesn't hit that, that's definitely in the net.
Yeah, Six was right there if there was a whiff. But Crazy and Rusty now have to find a way to clear this ball. Because Six, he needs all the boost he can get in order to make an offensive play happen.
Definitely. And they need this so bad. Quinnipiac need something here. And on the other side, Siena need a goal so badly here. And Quinnipiac, all they have to do is just get down and solidify their defense. That's a miss by Crazy, and that's exactly what Siena didn't need here. Exactly what Quinnipiac needs. They need a second goal here. No, Six, he puts it in. No insurance marker for Quinnipiac here means that the game is now tied.
What a dunk from Six. He comes in out of nowhere. I mean, the Quinnipiac player has no idea that Six is flying down in to make this play, and Six just absolutely slams it on him to tie up this game.
And it is currently tied at 2 with 40 seconds left to go, and suddenly Siena seem to have something going here. They are definitely gonna try for something, and what is that something? Are they going to go to game number 5 here? Pyro and his team are gonna try everything in their power to stop that, but Six and his teammates are just playing so well, especially since Crazy got on board. Crazy with that Russian flag, so maybe he's a crazy Russian or something, but that is definitely the play of a crazy Russian, the way he's been playing. Rusty with a shot!
Oh, he had it! Quinnipiac, how are these chances getting through? You have players back, and Siena is just getting so much power on their clears that they're catching the third man back off guard.
If there was an extra 3 seconds on that clock, Rusty Manhole gets his first of the series. But for now, the goal is still to score a goal here for Siena. And on the other side, if Quinnipiac score anything right now, it's over the series. Oh, wow, that's just wide. Crazy with the save. Rub tries to pass it over to Smiggy. Doesn't work out. Pyro reads that one, and Six, he can't reach it. And there you go, Quinnipiac. Saved by the bell twice. And they finally get it in here. And, oh my goodness. 2 more seconds left on that play, and it's game 5.
Crazy wanted the flick over top, but he did not get the correct hit on the ball. It falls off the side of his car. And Pyro, we saw Six get a dunk to tie up the game, and Pyro says, anything you can do, I can do better. Dunks him from midfield, and no man back for Siena means that's the series.
And what a series that was. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you appreciated that as much as we did. If you did, give us a follow and tell us what you thought in our stream chat. For now, we're going to take a little bit of a break here, and then we'll come back for our 3rd series tonight, and I think you'll like this one, and it's going to be coming up right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EGF Rocket League. My name is Quantum Deathcat, and I'm still here with Soy, sadly. I mean, thankfully. How are you, my guy?
I just got roasted. I don't know.
Roasted like on an amazingly hot barbecue on a warm summer day. I wish it was a warm summer day. It's snowing outside, but right now we got ourselves another game to go out against, and it's Seton Hall versus Marquette, and they're going off to the races. Let's get this game underway. What can you tell me about these two teams?
Both of them have looked really good. Seton Hall is tied for first in the Big East, and they are currently one of the top three teams in the conference right now at 4-1. Their only loss came last week to Butler, and that series went to Game 5, so they have looked very strong. Marquette, however, has also had their moments. Another team that's inside that top 10 zone has looked very strong against some opponents like Villanova, who's no slouch at all, and JFG right off the bat, proving that this is going to be a good one.
JFG, earlier in the before the game started, they were bantering about how he needs to hit the gym. Well, he hits those shots without a problem, and I don't think he has a single problem right now, not in this opening minute anyway.
Yeah, JFG is definitely one of the players to watch on this Marquette roster. He and Son of Car do a really good job leading this Marquette offense. They are the aggressors, the initiators, and JFG, when he pops off and has a game, it seems like there's no stopping Marquette.
Well, they're Seton Hall, when they get on it as well, no one seems to be able to stop them. When they do slouch, though, they do get paid for it, but they don't get punished this time around. It's tied at 1. 51 seconds have already passed, and we've seen 2 goals. These two teams seem a little bit more offensive than the last 2 games we saw.
Yeah, both of these teams very technically skilled. You see a couple of aerial plays. On that last goal, Vibes had a great touchdown, similar to a play we saw earlier in the day. But, I mean, you can already tell the technical prowess of both of these teams is showing.
Definitely. And you like to see that. That's a good shot for Slumpin, and that is another goal over to Seton Hall there, and they needed that one. Getting right back into it, showing off that they are the top 3 team, and now it's Marquette's turn. They need to respond.
Seton Hall playing so fast, beating both defenders there. Nito Burrito not expecting the first player to miss on his challenge, and caught on the back wall. Not a whole lot of options for him, and can't make a play. So Seton Hall is able there to capitalize. And again, look at the angle from Vibes. He tried to cut it. Son of Car was there, though.
That's a great flick attempt, but the overextension pays. And there you go. Green, he finds a goal here, and everyone except for Vibes has scored for Seton Hall so far. And Green, he finds his first.
And this seems at first like a great play for Marquette, right? Son of Car catches the ball, dribbles it, and gets the flick towards the center, but Green is just there so quickly that he's able to punch that ball at an angle back towards the net, and the third man, a little too aggressive, too close to that midline, can't get back in time to make the play.
Can't get back in time to make the play or even get close to that ball, and it's a 3-1 lead for Seton Hall right now. But Marquette has shown some strong plays, and they'll definitely want to prove that they're still in this. JFG up in the air, gets it past Vibes, gets a second touch there, and he gets a third touch back to his own teammate. But Green, what a great play by him. He had enough boost to not only go for the original shot, but then he can, he can redirect himself perfectly and reconfigure his trajectory to make that play. And what a great play by Green.
There was a great also demo there on the back play. It felt like Marquette had an opportunity, but the third man back gets demoed, respawns, the orange side, and so when the pass is made, there's no one there to try and shoot the ball.
That's going to go down to Nito Burrito, but he stopped there, and the ball is going to be cleared out by Slump and Tone, Son of Car. Up in the air, over to Green, gets it past him, but JFG's behind. JFG up in the air, up against Slump and Tone. He gets it under, and he scores the goal. 108 seconds left to go in this game, and it's only a 1-goal game.
JFG with both goals for Marquette, and you see he gets the air dribble, and I'm not sure if the last man back there, Slump and Tone, knew if JFG had a flip reset or not. You might not have seen it, but JFG did not have a flip there, and so he knew he was just going to try and challenge that thing and punch it into the net.
Well, when you're up in the air, especially at this level of play, right, you need to be prepared that the other person does have their flip still left, right? Especially when it looks like they do, right? You're not going to take the risk of them not having it. What a save there by Son of Car. The right position at the right time. JFG up in the air, off to himself, off the floor, and Slump and Tone, he clears it out, or tries to. Nito Burrito puts in the zone, and so we clear, and that's got allowed. No, GFG misses it, and that goes over to Vibes. Vibes, he can't get it past Son of Car, and Son of Car gets it over to JFG, who passes it out in front, cleared out Green from Slump and Tone, back over to Slump and Tone, but Nito Burrito with the save, and JFG up in the air. Nito Burrito is behind JFG, waiting for the pass. He's got to leave it for Son of Car. Up in the air goes JFG, up against Vibes. Vibes misses it, but Green doesn't. And now Slump and Tone in a 1v1 versus Son of Car. Up in the air goes Son of Car. Let's see who's going to greet him up there. It is Green. It's off the back wall. Vibes, he puts it in the top corner. It's a 4-2 game.
And I missed who it was, but whoever's on the back line here, it's Nito Burrito, is caught on the goal line just watching. Someone's got to make a play on that ball, and he thinks he has the time, but you don't see the offense already in the air, ready to make the play. Vibes gets them the 2-goal lead late in the game.
And everyone on Seton Hall has scored, and this just comes to show how good of a team game these two teams play. They definitely play at a high level team game wise. Slump and Tone with a hat trick, and Seton Hall will take game 1.
And Slump and Tone, great flick over top, and the communication to know, we talked about this earlier, to know when to go for a demo. Green already downfield knows, okay, Slump and Tone has the ball and he's going to make this flick happen. So if I get this demo, it's a free goal. The communication and the skill of Seton Hall is on full display here in game 1.
The ball is going to hit the ground here, and Seton Hall take game number 1, but Marquette was in here the entire time, but they just made too many mistakes.
Yeah, and I mean, aside from 2 basically solo plays from JFG, Marquette was really just trapped, essentially. They didn't have a whole lot of opportunity. Think of it as a quality versus quantity. Seton Hall had both. Marquette, their quality chances came from, JFG making a play. But if you look at the shot totals, I mean, it almost seemed like it was all Seton Hall.
Yeah, the shots were 13 to 8 there. And so a lot of shots, 21 shots in a single 5-minute match, 4 shots per minute there. Just a little bit more, actually, 4.2 shots per minute. And that is a lot of offense being produced by both teams, right? It's a mix of both teams. 13 shots is already a lot for one team to shoot. Sometimes you don't even see 13 shots for both teams combined, and they combine for 21. And the Son of Car starts it off for Marquette. Once again, Marquette starting off strong.
And it's JFG again. Look at the air dribble. He forces Slump and Tone to try and make a play on that ball. And Son of Car is the other guy that I was looking for in this series for Marquette to get going. And immediately in game 2, he's on the board.
And Marquette now, they try and take back this series. And this team absolutely wants to take it. They don't want to give Seton Hall the 2-game lead here that would be devastating, and it would absolutely wreck their hopes. Really, we've seen reverse sweeps a lot in this season, haven't we? But how often is too often, right? To hope for a reverse sweep. We've casted a lot of reverse sweeps together, haven't we? But it's unrealistic to think that every team can reverse sweep.
And especially against either of these two teams, right? I mean, these are both easy top 10 competitors. And so to give them, a 2-game buffer would just be so massive for either one of them.
Yeah, exactly, and just massive in general for the not just Marquette, but because now they got a 2-goal lead here. But Seton Hall, if they get that 2-game series win here, they are gonna be in the driver's seat, right? They're absolutely going to take control of this. And on the other side, Marquette, well, what they'll have to do is absolutely take control. But it seems like they're starting to do that right now.
Yeah, that last goal, I want to say, was a very awkward play, but Slump and Tone makes up for it. He missed on the first goal, or second goal in the corner there, could not find a touch on this one. But on this goal right here, I mean, he basically does it right back. Ball comes off the wall, and he's there to punch it in. And great shot placement, too, to put it just inside that outer post.
And Green, well, he almost scored on that shot in the first place. That could have gone and went off the post. Good read made by Slump and Tone here. Vibes, he tries to keep that one alive, and he does for the time being. Vibes, he continues on here. He's got his vibes going, and the ball is staying in the zone up until then. JFG, he's going to bump the second to last man back there. Last man back, Slump and Tone does get it out into the offensive zone. Over to Green. Green now with the ball. It's going to be cleared out. Who's going to get to it this first? JFG or Vibes? It's going to be JFG. JFG, the double tap attempt there, but it's going to go wide and cleared back out.
Yeah, JFG did not have a great angle off of that aerial. He was trying to, find a way to recenter that ball, but even off the first touch, he kind of knew it was going to be a soft double tap to try and create that opportunity.
Yeah, exactly, and they got themselves the 2 goal. They're going to do themselves a favor here by scoring that one. Green with another goal, and they're back in it once again. Marquette, 2 games in a row where they had a goal lead or 2, and it's just a comeback by Seton Hall here, and Marquette, they can't feel deflated now. This is not the time to lose everything they've built up here.
I just want to comment on that last goal. Green, that was such a beautiful play to get back in front of that ball off the wall and to dunk it down in. You can tell Marquette's defense is starting to, find a little bit of trouble here. Nito Burrito got caught out a couple of times in that last minute or so in terms of being out of position, but that was such a beautiful play by Green to even up the game.
Yeah, and now the game is tied at 2 and with 100 seconds left. Do you feel like whoever scores next here takes the win, or no matter what happens here, even if a team takes a quick 2-goal lead here, we get ourselves up to overtime?
I think the next goal is the only one we're going to see for this match. I have a feeling that it's going to be the only one that matters, and Slump and Toad capitalizes off the bump from Green.
And there you go, Slump and Tone. They're down by 2 in the game, and now they complete the comeback. It's a 3-2 lead now for his team. And Marquette, they need to get it back together here. JFG either needs another play, but here's something I noticed between everything so far for Marquette is that it's a lot of single plays, right? You don't see the passing plays seen on the side of Seton Hall. Everything going for Marquette right now has been either counterattacks or solo plays, and that was almost one that went in, but that was a great save indeed by Slump and Tone.
Yeah, and it's huge now because with a minute remaining, you can't afford
Oh
to give up
no!
possession. Nino shot off the car. The punch wide, and Seton Hall escapes with their 1-goal lead.
And not only that, they might extend on it here. JFG, though, makes that save. Clears it out into the midfield. Slump and Tone can't reach for it, but Green definitely can. He's got the ball. He's going to go off the back wall there. Red by the Marquette team. And now 20 seconds left to go in this game. Can Marquette get back into this, or will they go down 2-0 in the series?
15 seconds to make something happen, and Seton Hall has the ball. This is a big air dribble.
Oh, vibes! He gets it! He gets it before Marquette can! And up in the air that goes. Son of Car stuck in no man's land, a deer in the headlights. He hesitates too much. And it's a 4-2 series win, I'm going to assume here, because it's just too hard to score 2 goals here if you're Marquette. And with that clock, hitting 0 seconds, it is too late. And we are going to go to game number 3 with the series, I should say, in Seton Hall's favor. But once again, Saved by the Bell, another Saved by the Bell moment in these games.
The speed of Seton Hall in that last minute. I talked about how big that air dribble was, and Son of Car just a little too far forward, doesn't see Vibes coming up, and Vibes so fast to it, so quick to get up to that aerial. It's been back and forth, but Seton Hall has, in the last couple minutes of the game, made the adjustment to give themselves the edge.
And not only that, but Seton Hall absolutely just came back here. Like, Marquette comes out to a strong lead. Both games so far, they came out to a strong lead, and then Seton Hall just quieted them down, and then they start playing their game once again. And once they get on their game, it's so hard to get them off of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that, I mean, they have been, on top since the beginning, right? Since the start of this season, they have looked like such a championship tier team. They believe that they can win this series. They're the number 1 team in the Big East, and Marquette knows that going in, right? They want to take down this titan of a team, and it's so back and forth, right? It feels like Seton Hall gets a little bit, of an advantage here or there, and then Marquette finds a way to answer, but in the end, it's in those last 30 seconds. Oh, I was talking about how the late game is so important, but the early game has been so potent.
Seton Hall, you have not done this.
I believe they have, Quantum. It's the all Scarabs on the field
with
for
the
Seton Hall.
trimmer sound. I don't know if you hear it. It's one of the most annoying sounds you can possibly have in Rocket League.
It sounds like a lawnmower.
Vibes, though. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Marquette. Marquette's the one trying to throw off. Not trying to throw off, because both teams, I think, are corroborated here.
Yeah, an all-scarab match. I hope you like the sound of. I hope you like the sound of lawnmowers, because for the next 5 minutes, that's all you're gonna hear out of the in-game audio.
Oh my goodness! I didn't notice. I didn't even notice. Every car's a scarab. No one has a disadvantage because everyone's got one of the biggest, most bulbous cars in the game. And what's actually funny is that the Scarab is actually really good at flicking the ball. And so if you got that ball on your hood, you're going to get a goal, most probably from a flick. But Son of Car ties up the game, and that was, not going to lie, a pretty weak goal.
This comes off a team bump right there. Green and I think it was Vibes end up bumping each other, and that gives Son of Car the goal. But I also want to point out, I think they all have the same Hot Wheels topper as well.
Yes. This is complete corroboration. They all have the same car with the same wheels, the same everything. They even have the white propulsion boost. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these guys are Uh, they've come to play.
that they have, and I think if everyone is using this car, what this really shows is like who's got the winner of this. It feels like they've got the more technical prowess, right? Like they are the more technically sound team, because if you're all using the same car, you've all got the same hitboxes, right? So whoever wins, they've clearly got the higher technical skill.
Now, believe me when I say that one of the top 5 games I've ever cast in my career has been an all-star game, right? So the best players in a certain league, and they all had scarabs, and it was an amazing series. And well, these guys are pretty much just reminiscing that practically, but it's a normal game of Rocket League, and these guys are just showing off right now. Seton Hall once again with the lead.
Green with a great play off the corner, and Slump and Tone early to it because the defense once again caught on the goal line, not really sure when to jump for it. Trying to read that ball coming down off the ground. You have to go early. It is so easy in this game at this level to get caught on your own goal line, but you have to go early.
You definitely have to go early there. And that's, oh wow, that is so close, tantalizingly close. And it's cleared out once again by that said flick. Even with no boost, that flick left it to the midfield. And that's the car is so good at doing that. And oh, the demo. And Slump and Tone gets a free goal there.
We saw this at the end of game 2, I believe, and it was Green again. Green and Vibes have been the guys going for all of these demos, and Slump and Tone has done a really good job of finding the ball and just being able to control it, get a good first touch on it, and so long as that demo comes through, it's basically a free goal.
What a save there by Green, keeping his team in the 2-goal lead. There's 105 seconds left in this game, and Seton Hall, once again, they have a 2-game series lead right now, and they only need one more, and currently they have the 2-goal lead. That ball falls down, and it's going to be cleared aside by JFG. He gets it past 1, gets it past 2. JFG up against Green. Green puts it off to the side. JFG continues with his ball control there. Slump and Tone gets that ball out. Green up in the air.
And you can... Sorry about that. I was going to say, you can kind of tell that... Oh, that shot a little wide. But you can kind of tell Seton Hall is almost playing keep away, right? They've got so much pressure on offense. They just got so much control that when Marquette gets the ball, all they can really do is just clear it to the blue corner, and it's just giving the ball right back to Seton Hall.
Do you think anyone is complaining about these scarabs? Because honestly, it just feels like a more playing field, right? Like if everyone uses the Octane, no one's at a disadvantage, right? Oh my goodness, Slump and Tone, did you just try to score on yourself?
I don't think anyone's complaining, but oh, son of Carr, that was almost a beauty of a touch to get that one within a 1-goal game, and another game comes out from Vibes. Huge stuff by the Seton Hall defense.
Son of Carr finally finds one there, and is that an own goal once again?
Yeah, maybe not huge stuff coming out, especially when Green doesn't get that touch on the wall, and I want to say he was throwing. I want to say he was trying to punch that one wide or over the net, but I mean, that touch just there's no way else to put it.
No, Slump and Tone just trying to throw here, and that's gonna be the end of it. Slump and Tone. Wait, how does he get this goal? Rocket League. How does he get this goal? Green completely shot that, and somehow Slump and Tone gets this goal. Oh my goodness.
That's the power of the flick of the Scarab, especially the Scarab with the Hot Wheels topper and the Pride flag antenna.
Claps, golf claps all around for these guys because, oh my goodness, Seton Hall just showing that they are deserving of that top 3 spot, that top 1 spot in the Big East. Marquette doing their best to try and climb up the ranks here, but a top 3 team is always going to be hard to play against.
Yeah, another strong showing from Seton Hall. I mean, Marquette is no slouch. You saw they had plenty of
No.
opportunities. JFG had so many good plays to keep them alive in this series. But at the end of the day, Seton Hall, the more complete team, they were prepared, they were ready, they were aggressive, they were up for everything, and that's why we saw a sweep.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually curious because they were so well prepared that they all had the same car going into this, right? And how much do you really think that they were like, oh yeah, let's just go a game of Scarabs? Do you think they had other cars set up, or did they just have the Scarabs?
I think they settled on Scarab. Probably they probably said, okay, guys, we want to use a different car this time, and I think they probably settled on the Scarab.
They probably did. Well, that's pretty good on the side of Seton Hall. Marquette, though, back to the drawing board for them. They're still, I do believe, in the top 10, but they are going to need to play against some tougher competition. And yeah, they're going to need to win some in the future. Well, for Soy, my name is Quantum. Thank you so much for coming along, ladies and gentlemen. Um, we'll pass it over to our next commentators. I forget who they are, but I think it's Sam and Seb who are going to join you guys and cast the rest of these matches. So thank you so much for coming along. We will see you all in a little bit as these games continue on. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the EGF Rocket League match here. We have, I believe, some exciting matches coming up today. We have San Jose University versus Wichita State University. My name is Seb. I'm going to be your color commentator, and your play-by-play caster will be Cool J. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to some Rocket League action today. Honestly, I've been looking forward to it for a little while. I had to go on a little hiatus, but I'm happy to be back on the mic for some EGFC Rocket League action. And coming up first here, we've got a fun Western Conference matchup. It's going to be San Jose State facing off against Wichita State. Now, both of these teams have been kind of middle of the pack. I think San Jose State was 3-2, Wichita State 2-3. And this will be their first time facing off this season. We've seen both of them, though, have some pretty close matches against some great teams. So I think this one should be pretty fun. It'll be a nice little heat check to see where these two teams are actually at so far in the season.
Yeah, and as we continue to progress within the league, we start to see teams trying to figure out where their place is within the rest of the pack. Obviously, with San Jose, they have a win over University of Delaware, which is phenomenal. And Wichita, of course, having to go against some pretty strong teams, as well, which, even though they are 2-3, don't hold it against them, or the 3-2 against San Jose. So with that, we probably will see some fantastic Rocket League. I don't think that because they are generally middle of the pack teams that will, be robbed of good Rocket League. I think with that, because they did go against so many great opponents, we are probably, going to expect some fantastic stuff and what will be going forward for the conference.
Yeah, and that's really what we love so much about the EGF here is that we're building the infrastructure. It's year over year, and we're already seeing the competition get so much better. Where these middle-of-the-pack teams, they're still really great squads. It's just that we've got such good talent up and down the roster here at the EGFC, and it looks like our teams are just about ready to get going here.
Oh, I hope the rest of them load in. Because if not, then we might have to restart the server. So hopefully the rest
having to do the ping pong.
Yeah, true. But players are loading into the server, generally trying to test it out. But yeah, no, I am actually excited for this. And honestly, our entire schedule is looking phenomenal. If I just bring it up here, we have, of course, San Jose State University versus Wichita State University. Then after that, we have Fairfield University versus Manhattan College. And our final match will be Marist College versus UT Arlington. But with that being said, let's get going with game 1 in this series.
Yeah, and we are ready and going. We're just a few seconds in here, but so far it's been pretty quiet. Toaster Doggo does fire one goal where it's there, but Mr. Gopher deals with that one pretty easily. He's not having any trouble there. Back and forth we go. It is, of course, going to be San Jose State in the blue, Wichita State in the orange. Oh, there's an open net there, but Didi for San Jose State is back. He's not really sweating, dealing with that one. And, this is something that we see from time to time. The game 1 is usually a bit slower paced as the teams just kind of feel each other out. And what are you really focusing on here, Seb? Oh.
Well, that might actually slip through. 2 close calls for each of the teams currently. But yeah, I want to see how these teams react to each other's rotation specifically. Can they get warmed up with some nice passing plays on either side? Are they going to be able to rotate back for clears? As that will be a nice wall shot that will float through for It's Johnny, giving San Jose State University the lead.
Yeah, he really set himself up for this one, and look at this, a perfect touch off the wall. There was not very much that Wichita State could do about that one. It was just looking for its home, and it found it in the back of the net there. That's exactly the start that San Jose State was looking for.
And just like I said, they was testing out the rotation from the Wichita State side. Clearly wasn't that quick. And it gave It's Johnny a perfect opportunity to just convert off of a wall shot. So hopefully Wichita State will be able to learn from that, adapt to it, and try and speed things up on the defensive end.
Yeah, Wichita State are threatening now. Qui-Gon Jinn playing it into the corner. Mr. Gopher setting it up. Zanova. I like the setup plays they're going for. Toaster Doggo dealt with it pretty easily, though. I think it's going to take a little bit more than that to be able to get past this San Jose State defense. Meanwhile, though, Didi bringing it back down the other way for them to see if they can get another one on the board, but nothing doing. Zanova clears it right down, playing it across the middle, but no one there to follow up on it. That could have been a great setup for a goal.
And I like what the Wichita State side were thinking about. They were trying to send their third man in to disrupt the defensive rotation. Same there for the San Jose side, trying to get a bump in so they could give themselves an opportunity. But currently both teams trying to muscle their way through right now, trying to take a more aggressive approach.
All right. Yeah, and this is the other thing about the game 1s is as they start to get a feel, they're going to start trying to speed things up. Mr. Gopher hitting it going. Oh, no. That was the opportunity right there, but it's just off target.
Wichita State definitely kicking themselves for that one. That's the shot that you can't afford to miss at this level when you have such a free opportunity. And now Wichita State are going to be forced to be put on the defensive end right now and not have a lot of boost to play with, but somehow able to put it in the offensive zone before they have to reset.
Yeah, and now we're just over 2 minutes left to go here in game 1, and San Jose State are feeling pretty comfortable. Now, a 1-score lead is not much of a lead at all. Anything can happen in the world of Rocket League, but I mean, San Jose State, they really have not felt threatened. Aside from that 1 goal chance, they've played it very clean so far today, and I'm really looking to Wichita State to try and make something happen here.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting how much they can excel on their transitions. It seems like they're doing pretty well, but they're not able to land any shots on target despite being able to set things up pretty frequently. Though they are going to be in trouble here as this 2v1 situation, not a lot of boost to play with. Perfect opportunity, but no, it will be saved.
Yeah, great saves there. Such good stuff, man. Oh my goodness. I don't know how he does it. Qui-Gon Jinn was just, you know what, he just said, "You're not going to score on me. It's not going to happen." Oh no. Oh no. I almost caster cursed him. Toaster put one on net, but no one there to follow up on it. Now just over a minute left to go. The clock is working in San Jose State's favor. Qui-Gon Jinn bringing it down the field, hits it over towards Nova. There's Toaster to stop it. DD as well. He's trying to clear it out. He can't quite get the hit, and there it is. Mr. Gopher can't win it in the midfield, so now it's skying towards their own goal. It's the wrong direction. Wichita State, they need one goal here to try and tie things up, but they can't seem to keep it out of their half.
And I feel kind of bad for the Wichita side because it seems like they have a really good playbook, but Mr. Gopher is going to beam that one in the perfect spot. Fantastic shot placement. Wichita State within the last 40 seconds tie up this game.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you don't need a playbook when you can just hit a laser from midfield like that. Mr. Gopher making it look easy and tying things up. Oh no, not the kickoff goal. Mr. Gopher there to protect his team from the ultimate disrespect.
It's insane that despite so much pressure, the Wichita defense is still able to hold on, focus on transitioning as Qui-Gon might have another opportunity there, but no. Last 20 seconds, and Wichita still able to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, the bend don't break really seems to be working for them. 10 seconds left to go. It's going to have to be a last second goal if they want to avoid overtime. Qui-Gon Jinn plays it over the middle. Mr. Gopher gets a touch. They are going to keep it up. Both teams are looking for the last second one, but Zenova not going to be able to get there, and it's overtime here in game one between these two teams. It's already shaping up to be a great one.
Yeah, and it seems so far that Wichita, they're playing a bit more confident, trying to assert themselves more on the offensive zone. Despite, I would argue, generally, I think San Jose probably has the speed advantage on them, but they're making so many touches and they're focusing so much on their challenges that they're somehow, the Wichita side, able to make things work on the offensive half.
All right, well, Wichita State, they're threatening. Zenova plays it off the corner into the middle. Qui-Gon Jinn tries to get a touch on it, but he can't quite get there. They are still keeping it in San Jose State's half, though. They have been threatening consistently for the better part of 20 seconds now, having chance after chance. None of them too serious. San Jose State dealing with them. And now a clearance into the midfield. It's being played back and forth. Neither team getting decisive possession over these 50-50 balls just yet. And there it is. Toaster Doggo to It's Johnny. This could be dangerous. Zenova, the only one back. He's able to get the exact touch he needs. Toaster Doggo plays it over the middle, but Wichita State, they have recovered, and now they're going on the offensive themselves, but not if DD has anything to say about it. In the midfield has been where San Jose State has dominated, winning so many 50-50 balls so far today.
Yeah, and it seems as though whenever Wichita State have their chances, a lot of the time it's just from smothering in the midfield, preventing any strong transition plays like the first goal from It's Johnny, but also just trying to take every challenge as possible for the Wichita side. So despite that, you know, Wichita's still generally able to match San Jose in terms of blow for blow in the midfield, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very fun matchup. These teams are evenly matched, as we expected. There's a demolition, so we have a few seconds, but DD makes a great defensive play. Toaster Doggo with a nice little cheeky hit over the defender, and that's going to be the game-winning goal. I thought for sure they were going to stop that one, but look at this play. Just pops it right over Qui-Gon Jinn, and Mr. Gopher just doesn't have the boost to get there.
That is a little upsetting considering how good the game was from both sides, and it's just those fundamental mistakes that you can't afford to make. But yeah, definitely Mr. Gopher maybe a little out of position, was a little awkward, wasn't expecting it to come that that close to him, and unfortunately he just wasn't able to get a touch, and it just floats on through.
Yeah, you really hate to see those. I mean, a great little play from Toaster Doggo, though, and that's really what we're used to seeing. However, I don't think this series is anywhere near over. Both teams played that really, really well, and we are already looking forward to the next game. And now, what do you think the key is here for Wichita State to try and bring this one back?
Well, I think what Wichita were doing, especially in the second half of that game, was pretty great in terms of keeping control of the midfield. But also, I think generally they probably had a much more structured offense than the San Jose side. I didn't see San Jose going for too many passing plays, too many infield passes, aerial passes, or anything like that. In fact, the one goal that they did get, oh, and it looks like we are going to have to, are they going to play? Are they going to play? We're going to restart the server. But it did seem as though the one goal that they did get was generally played off of an individual taking advantage of a slow rotation. So that's smart. But from the Wichita side, they had a very structured offense to play with, and it was really great to see how much they were able to set up so early despite them not going through. So I imagine they're going to be able to make that work even more as they get more warmed up in the series.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. They seem to be playing this one out. They got off to a bit of a slow start, but, you know, I am really looking forward to it. You laid out the groundworks, the foundation. Now, Wichita State, they've just got to figure out how to put it all together.
Reef, can you confirm whether or not these guys are playing for us? If they're playing, then, well, okay. So, San Jose going to be able to net themselves the first goal of this game, as we are actually playing. So, San Jose, get the lead.
Yeah, I mean, and that one, just making it look easy, really. I'm not sure if there was a mistake on Wichita State's part on the rotations, but Toaster Doggo, you really didn't have to put too much effort into that goal. Mr. Gopher, though, laying it over the middle. It's Johnny with a great clearance down the field. Oh, but San Jose State getting stifled now. DD trying to play it over the middle, but a good touch from Mr. Gopher. Zanova just can't get there. He is able to get the demolition to try and slow down the San Jose State attack, and it's going to work. A nice little cheeky touch there, outplaying the defender. Mr. Gopher, is he going to score? No, DD going to get there just in time and bringing it into the midfield where Qui-Gon Jinn able to win it. It's Johnny with a nice clearance, though, plays it back into Wichita State's half.
Wichita doing a great job of trying to disrupt the San Jose defense right now, trying to take advantage of the transition right here. Zanova might be able to get that through, but no, unfortunately, Johnny will get the save. Yeah, Wichita doing a fantastic job at setting some pressure down early, though San Jose definitely still not out of it with that lead.
All right, Zanova here in the corner trying to bring it upfield. DD with a nice touch, though, and Wichita State getting slowed down again. It's Johnny. Plays it goalwards. Qui-Gon Jinn deals with that one pretty easily. Trying to play it into the midfield now, but Toaster Doggo wins it there again. So many of these 50-50 balls really forcing Wichita State to be cramped into their own half for much of these games, and it's worked really well for them as we're already 2 minutes into this one. Still hanging on to a 1-goal lead is this San Jose State squad.
Yeah, a lot of whiffs coming through from the Wichita side, playing a little bit scared, I would say. Not trying to attack the ball as much on the defensive end right now, and just kind of giving San Jose a lot of space to work with on the offensive half. So hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments to remedy that.
All right, and here we go. DD plays it into the corner. He's bringing it up the field. Zanova is back, but he gets the demo and a great touch. It's Johnny, plays it over the middle. Another demo. Oh, but Toaster Doggo, you had a wide open net and you just missed it. And Mr. Gopher with the punish all the way down the field. This is what happens when you make a mistake against a team like this. Zanova sets him up perfectly for the double tap.
And that was just fantastic stuff from the Wichita side. They were able to play it relatively calm. I mean, San Jose had a free goal on a platter. There was no reason why they shouldn't have been able to make that, except maybe the visual disruption from the demos, which obviously there were 2 of them, so there was a lot. But Wichita playing it calm, playing really quick in transition. As San Jose, they might have another opportunity here, but no, Wichita still able to tie up this game and take it to the San Jose side.
Yeah, and that's the thing is San Jose State, they never stop pressuring. I mean, they come right back. They give up a goal. They say, you know what, it's fine. We're just going to score some more because that's what they do. But Zanova off the assist from Qui-Gon Jinn. Wichita State seems to have found their stride.
Did you see how long Mr. Gopher just carried that to the left side of the offensive zone before flicking it up to a teammate, where another teammate then came in for another pass, and then they were able to finally convert on that? That's the kind of structured offense that you need if you want to be able to handle the San Jose side, whereas San Jose right now seemed content on just kind of punting it to the other side and seeing if individuals can work.
Yeah, that's the thing that I noticed in game one is that it seemed like there were just barely missed on the side of Mr. Gopher, but it really seemed like Wichita State, they had those set plays and they just couldn't quite follow up on them. And now we're really starting to see them get in sync, get the flow, get in the zone, and they are hitting all the shots right now. 1 minute left to go. They're clinging on to a 1-score lead, which, as we all know, can disappear in an instant. Qui-Gon Jinn with a nice touch. Mr. Gopher trying to play it upfield, but it's Johnny's having none of it. There we go. Now Qui-Gon Jinn able to clear it down. Tostadogo plays it back into the midfield, and this is where San Jose State had played so well. Is in the midfield, winning those 50-50 balls, but they can't afford to be in the midfield right now. They need to score some goals. Tostadogo just flies right past the ball there, and with every missed hit, more time ticks off the clock, and it gets closer and closer to a Wichita State victory here in Game 2.
The San Jose, they're trying to aggress a lot more, trying to create some opportunities, especially off the wall, which is where they're strongest. But Wichita is just having a really good read on their rotations right now. You saw that they had that third man go in for the demo, which could have worked and could have netted Wichita another goal. But it seems on the offensive side, San Jose just can't get anything done because the touches from the Wichita side are just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the touches. A beautiful touch from Qui-Gon Jinn just then to knock that one back into San Jose State's half. But still, as time is running low, it's Johnny. Plays it off the backboard, but there's no one there to follow up. They have been able to keep it up towards the goal. Oh, and he just misses it. He could have tied it up there, but not gonna be this time.
Wow, that was a little too close for comfort, and San Jose nearly got that 0-second goal to bring it back, but unfortunately, it was not meant to be. And San Jose, unfortunately, loses this one despite having a relatively strong second half, I would say. Wichita doing a fantastic job, though, on generally all sides of the pitch right now. Defensive end is tight, despite a little bit of a scared, I would say, touch here or there, especially with some double commits and whiffs, but they were able to hold it together, adapt, and be able to take it to the San Jose side with some fantastic offense.
Yeah, and honestly, I love to see it. I love to see some real competitive play between these two teams.
Let's start.
I'm not sure. It looks like we're gonna have to reset the server here. We might have to go to a quick break while we get stuff set up for you. But as you've just seen, this is a highly competitive series between these two teams, and it's sure gonna be one that you don't want to miss. So we'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our series. We do have the server set up good and ready. It seems like we just had a bit of a confusion, so we did have to reset the server. But we are in an absolute banger of a series right now. San Jose State University versus Wichita State University has produced some fantastic games so far. My name is Seb, and along with me is Cool J. How are you feeling about this series?
Honestly, I'm really excited. We've already seen some great moments, and we're not even halfway done. I'm making a bold prediction here. I think we're going to 5 games in this one because we're 2 games in, 1 game apiece, and each game has been decided by 1 goal difference. So I think this one is going to be fun throughout. And the teams, they're tired of listening to me talk because they're ready for some action. Here we go. Qui-Gon Jinn playing it over the middle. DD bringing it back into the midfield, and this is how the games have gone. The first 30 seconds to a minute or so have been pretty slow between these two, but not this time around. Miss Gopher with the assist over to Qui-Gon Jinn. How does this? Oh my goodness, what a bounce.
But I think also Zenova might have gotten the bump on Didi as well, which is just honestly perfect positioning from him. It's Johnny, unfortunately, not getting the best touch in the world, especially from someone who's so mechanically, strong generally on this server. But yeah, Wichita does take the lead very early.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the earliest goal so far in this series, by quite a bit. So definitely Wichita State, they are still feeling the momentum after their Game 2 win. Qui-Gon Jinn with a demo. That's going to slow down the San Jose State attack and maybe open up a counterattack. Mr. Gopher trying to get a hit, but Didi is there to win it in the midfield. Tostodago plays it in the corner. Didi's over the middle, but it's Johnny just wasn't in the right position. That could have been a great setup for San Jose State.
Yeah, definitely a very smart play coming through, and unfortunately it just seems as though the back pass had a little bit too much mustard on it, and no one was there to react for it, despite the strong play. But it's Johnny sending it off the backboard, coming in hot, but no, it will be saved by Zenova.
Too much mustard is such a funny phrase. I don't understand. Is there such a thing as too much mustard?
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I would say so, as this might float through the second touch. No, but yeah, no, I mean, you can have mustard in like a sandwich or something, right? But then if you have too much mustard, then it just overpowers like every other taste on the sandwich. So definitely too much mustard is a thing, I would say.
Well, we can debate the qualities of the amount of mustard another time, but we're about 2 minutes in here, and Wichita State are still in control, up by 1. Didi wins it in the midfield, though. He's going to play it into the corner. Is there going to be someone to follow up, though? No, Zenova with a nice touch. And I feel like Wichita State, with this 1-goal lead, they've kind of gotten into a turtle counterattack form. They're really not letting anything by, playing very defensive right now, and it's working out really well for them.
I would say, though, to give credit generally to the San Jose side, because, again, like, they are pretty quick when they want to be. They're able to get up to the ball very quickly, and with that speed has kind of been able to keep control. Oh, my Lord, is that going to float through? No, it won't. No. Didi still hitting the post. Tostodago not able to get that third touch, and oh, my Lord, what happened there?
What happened is San Jose State just had the choke of a lifetime. They had everything handed to them on a silver platter, a wide open goal 2 times in a row, and they just couldn't quite get it in. That is a real ball don't lie moment, because Wichita State, they know that this is their game to win right now, and everything seems to be working against San Jose State right now.
I mean, especially because that was the kind of play that we want to see from San Jose right now. We want to see that intelligence on the offensive zone, and they really showed it with that play, but unfortunately nothing just was able to convert. And at the end of the day, you can make the big brain plays all you want, but you need to land the shots.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're closing in, 90 seconds left to go here in Game 3, and Wichita State still looks to be in control. San Jose State has threatened, as we've mentioned, but they haven't been able to finish it off. We know they've got some incredibly talented players, and these misses are pretty uncharacteristic. We'll see if they can find something here as the time continues ticking down. Toaster Doggo hits it goalwards. Mr. Gopher there with the save, and this is the other thing I was talking about. They're playing so defensive. Even when San Jose State finds an opportunity, there's almost always a Wichita State member on the other side there to knock that ball away.
Yeah, and I think this is very much characteristic of San Jose right now because they are playing so aggressive. They have nearly all 3 members on the offensive zone, pulling that third man pretty far forward. So honestly, if Wichita State wanted to turn on the Jets and really force a strong transition, they definitely could, and San Jose might be out of position for it, but somehow the San Jose side still able to make it work, still focus on that offensive pressure to try and create opportunities.
Yeah, but I think Wichita State, they've got that balance with these counterattacks that they're peppering in whenever they feel like San Jose State is overstepping just a little. But that time, it was perfect. It's Johnny with the aerial all the way across. Look at him carry this ball in for the double tap off the crossbar. Incredible stuff, and this is what I was talking about. The skill on these San Jose State players. I could not believe we saw the 2 straight misses, and that is what I'm more used to seeing from these guys. Oh my goodness, they're going to do it again!
Oh my lord.
Can I finish the sentence, please?
Sorry.
Without you scoring another goal? Oh my goodness.
Wow, it just, in the blink of an eye, the San Jose side were just able to bring this back. Basically be like, you know what? This team play stuff sucks. Let's just do what we do and just force, them to play our game, force to play around individuals. That's exactly what San Jose has done so far. Wichita State, strong in their own right with the team play, but it won't go through. I believe as the clock winds down, San Jose will be able to take game 3.
Yeah, and that right there is why we say a 1-score lead is no lead at all in the world of Rocket League. San Jose State makes it disappear in an instant, and they take game 3 right out of Wichita State's noses. I still can't believe that second kickoff goal from Toaster Doggo. Just absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, and it's Johnny getting that, clean double tap to tie up the game was just exactly the push that San Jose needed in terms of confidence, because for a long time, Wichita just were blocking every single shot, or no shot was going San Jose's way, right? So you need to find some sort of confidence boost, and that is exactly what It's Johnny's shot did.
Yeah, most definitely. And so now I'm really curious because Wichita State, for most of that game, they couldn't get a second goal in, but they still looked very confident, very strong. It seemed like they felt like they were going to win the match. And San Jose State, out of nowhere, there's no other way to say it, out of nowhere, really just took that game. And so I'm wondering, are they going to be able to keep the momentum, or is Wichita State going to find their footing again? Well, don't have to wait too long for our answer because the kickoff is underway here in Game 4. This is it. San Jose State leads the series 2-1. It is game point for them. But Wichita State, they want to win this one, bring us to a Game 5 so they can keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, once again, the Wichita State team play coming through, just getting fantastic touches on the offensive end, despite San Jose being arguably mechanically better in some ways. But that demo will go through, but no to be able to convert. Actually, never mind. Still able to get that touch to force it off in the offensive zone, and Wichita just throwing everything they can at the net.
Yeah, I mean, that really felt like almost a desperation move, but somehow they really weren't overextending with that at all. They felt very safe. And honestly, it seems like the touches that they make are just always such purpose coming out from this Wichita State squad. I'm looking forward to see if they can bring this back. But Didi over the middle. Oh, what a touch from Toaster Doggo, and what a finisher there on the redirect. How does this... Oh, it's a pinch play off of the defender. You really hate to see it if you're a Wichita State fan, but San Jose State feeling good about that one, getting the first goal here in the first minute.
But I mean, especially being able to read that touch off the roof like that is just fantastic mechanical skill coming through from the San Jose side once again. But Azonova will be able to get a pass out, will be killed, but Wichita trying to implement this team play again. Is it going to work out in their favor, or is San Jose just going to flex the individual skills on them once again?
Well, we'll have to see. Toaster Doggo in the midfield winning that ball. It's Johnny, plays it towards the goal. It's bouncing around. That's a dangerous ball there, but Zenova able to get a touch on it. He's not able to clear the danger, though. Didi now in the corner. Is he going to be able to find a center ball? No, he isn't. Qui-Gon Jinn and Mr. Gopher, they have dealt with the danger. They played it into the midfield. A nice little touch from Mr. Gopher to beat Toaster Doggo there. He beats Didi as well. It's Johnny able to get on the ball finally for San Jose State. Trying to bring it back into the midfield, but Zenova going to win that 50-50 ball. And now it's back in Wichita State's favor. Can they get something going here? Qui-Gon Jinn trying to play it over the middle, but it's Johnny is going to put a stop to that one real quick.
Wichita definitely playing a bit more aggressive right now. They're realizing they are trailing. Maybe they want a bit of revenge for that last game, but they're willing of throwing everything they can at the net. Not too many demos coming out, though they are attempting them. You just saw the Wichita player come through for a demo. But hopefully they won't go too aggressive because, of course, San Jose can be extremely quick in transition.
Yes, they can indeed. We're almost halfway through this game 4, and I have to remind you, this is pivotal here. Wichita State needs to win this one in the series, and look at this. The assist, and Zenova comes flying in. I didn't even see it coming. Incredible play. All three members get involved in that one.
Yeah, for some reason I decided to fist bump at the air for that one. It was just one of those plays it's very clean, very precise Rocket League that you love to see. But this might be a kickoff goal for the Wichita side. That will go through, and Wichita gain the lead.
And Wichita State says, you know what? We saw you do this us last game. We can do a little bit of that too. Mr. Gopher comes right over the top off the kickoff. That's a disciplined play right there. And Wichita State take the lead with just over 2 minutes to go.
Now, of course, we do still have half the game left to play. So San Jose definitely is not out of it. But this change for the Wichita side has been phenomenal for them so far.
All right, and still Wichita State are threatening. A nice touch from Toaster Doggo, and now San Jose State going to try and bring it back. Zenova with a great touch off the ceiling, but now Qui-Gon Jinn is the only man back. It's a 1v3. He gets a good touch onto it, though, and he is not panicking at all. Oh, my goodness, what a great touch there. And now Zenova bringing it back the other way. San Jose State may have overcommitted. Zenova playing it into the corner. Mr. Gopher trying to go over the middle, but a great touch from Toaster Doggo. Going to clear that danger away, but the danger is not gone for Wichita State. Toaster Doggo will bring it back the other way. Oh, my goodness. From coast to coast. Stops the goal and then gets a score to tie up the game.
I could feel the struggle coming through from Zenova. He knows that that demo is going to come through, so he tries to dodge it, but somehow he has to get the angle so he can go for the save, and unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get it in the end. But unfortunately, Wichita, once again, were forced in a rough transition situation where they had the 1v2, so hopefully they'll be able to tighten that up a little bit and continue their pressure in the midfield.
90 seconds left to go. We're all even. Mr. Gopher going for the long-range double tap, but Toaster Doggo just barely able to stop it. Zenova puts it over the middle. Qui-Gon Jinn with a nice little love tap. Can they get it in there? No! Wichita State had two great opportunities, but it just couldn't shake out for them. Now a minute left to go. We're still all even. Didi with the demo. It's a 3v2 for a few seconds here, but Toaster Doggo misses the tap on it in the air, and that could be dangerous. Mr. Gopher bringing it the other way, looking for a cheeky little touch. He gets it off the backboard, but his team isn't there. They may have overstepped. The ball coming the other way. He gets it. Oh my goodness. Wichita State overstepping yet again and getting punished.
I think that might have been an own goal, though. Oh, that's absolutely tragic, and it just feels as though the names were reversed. Wichita is now San Jose, where they just can't seem to find the net, despite having so many chances at it. And San Jose just continue to find the lead.
All right, Toaster Doggo playing it across. San Jose State now, they're in the lead. 30 seconds to go. Zenova trying to play it across the middle. Toaster Doggo. Oh my goodness. San Jose State, they are still threatening. Wichita State, this is their livelihood on the line. They need to win this one to keep the series going. The clock is working against them, though. DD plays it across the middle. There's no one there to knock it away. Okay, Qui-Gon Jinn able to get the touch, but still they need to get out of their own half. San Jose State have been so dominant in the midfield, and it's working in their favor right now. DD, he's bringing it all the way across the field, and that's going to be it. That's the final nail in Wichita State's coffin. They played incredibly well, but I don't think there's any way they're coming back from that one.
Yeah, and honestly, I do feel kind of sad because I wanted that game 5. And Wichita, played phenomenally, I think, throughout this series. But unfortunately, it was some small mistakes that came through. And despite the last-second goal, not even. That sucks. But San Jose going to walk away with the series out of a phenomenal game 4 between Wichita and San Jose State U.
Yeah, and honestly, if I'm Wichita State, they had some opportunities there. It definitely, I have some regrets about that game 4, but about the series overall, I feel pretty good. I feel like we played it really close. Today, San Jose State was a better team. There's some stuff we can go back and practice this week and we can look at, we can try and improve, but overall, it was a strong performance. I don't think there's anything to, hang your heads about there. Good stuff from both sides. A really, really fun match to watch here today.
Yeah, fantastic. Really fun to watch. Great stuff coming out from both sides. And honestly, I feel that, either day, take any day, either team could come out on top. And I think if I had to pick one issue, it was definitely Wichita State in that last game were just playing far too aggressive, and the transition game really got to them. San Jose were just very quick in transition, able to score off of the defensive rotation mistakes that they were making. Obviously, there was that 2v1 in the last few minutes of the game. So hopefully Wichita State won't take this too hard. I don't think they will. I think if anything, this is very valuable games to study. So with that, we will be going and taking a short break before our next series. Just stick around. We'll have some phenomenal games coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the EGF Rocket League broadcast. My name is Seb. Along with me is, excuse me, oh my lord, Cool J. My bad. Oh god, I was thinking of some. Sorry, brain's a little scattered today. But yes, we just came off a phenomenal 3-1 series between Wichita and San Jose, and up next we should have an interesting one indeed. We have, if I'm not mistaken, Fairfield University versus Manhattan College, which both teams, you know, definitely on different levels. How about you tell me about this matchup?
Yeah, so Fairfield is one of the best teams in the EGFC. We're expecting them to make a deep playoff run. They're currently sitting at 4-1, and I believe their one loss was to, I want to say Delaware, but I could be wrong. I know that the team they lost to was one of the best teams was also one of the best teams in the EGFC. So they are definitely a tough team to go up against. Manhattan, they've been having a bit of a rough go of it so far this season, but we'll see if they can make something happen so far today. And the teams are ready to get going. And early on, Fairfield, Matter bringing it all the way down, but couldn't quite get it into the net that time.
Yeah, Manhattan College, as Fairfield will be able to take the lead relatively quickly. And yeah, I am very much worried because I think both these teams are on absolutely different levels. And unfortunately, Manhattan is 0-5 in the EGF currently. So hopefully they'll be able to at least get something going. But Fairfield is definitely one of the stronger teams in the league. So hopefully we'll get to see some sort of a fight, but I do worry.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a... Oh, no. The defense getting a little confused there, running into each other, and Fairfield are not going to give you any kind of breathing room. You make a mistake like that, they're going to punish it, and a great shot there from Elysium. And Fairfield, they are getting some big momentum here early on against Manhattan College.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of it that I think Manhattan needs to focus on is fundamentals, being able to net some sort of goal. That nearly kind of went through, but Matter was able to get the save, excuse me, as a pass will go through as, no, that is an own goal that somehow floats through, and within a minute of this game, Fairfield find a 3-0 lead. Oh.
Yeah. Oh man, there's not much you can say about that one. 3 goals in the first minute, and it is not looking like Manhattan College's day so far today. They did have that chance opportunity from Rocking 7, but aside from that, it has been the Fairfield University show, and they are all sold out of the tickets because they are just going absolutely insane. Dire trying to bring it back up, but now it's stuck in the midfield. A great touch from Matter there, playing it into the corner, and Fairfield smelling blood in the water. I think they want to make something else happen. Lerms plays it into the corner, back to Matter. Matter off the wall here, over the middle, and easy. Easy, they make it look easy on him. Fairfield is just putting on a clinic on Rocket League today.
Absolutely stellar performance so far from the Fairfield side. Taking it easy, throwing all 3 members in the offensive zone with no care in the world. So hopefully Manhattan will be able to take advantage of that a little bit, catch the Fairfield side a little bit off guard, maybe get a goal in transition. But first off, they need to give themselves some breathing room and actually get something going.
Yeah, definitely. I would say even at this point, maybe kind of sack game 1, try and get some momentum and look towards game 2. 4 goals in 3 minutes, definitely doable, but Manhattan College, they actually had a great setup there, but then the teammates running into each other, it just seems like everything is going wrong for them so far today.
Well, so far, this offensive pressure, and that one slips through. Jason C29 able to net Manhattan's first goal at the 3-minute mark, and Matter just not able to save it. Neither is teammate.
I'm wondering, is C29, is that his dimension number? Like, is he from Dimension C29? Where are the other universes
I feel like
of the Jason?
I feel like I would have to see the Rick and Morty stuff on his car, and he would have to have a very high IQ. And
I mean, to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand the quantum physics related and all the.
oh well, I imagine that's how Manhattan College is playing. See, the thing is, they're playing so big brain right now that you need to have a very high IQ to actually understand every single one of their moves. The Fairfield side, they're just playing checkers, but like Manhattan, they're playing like underwater quadruple D chess.
I really think it's more like 8D outer space backgammon that we're seeing from the side of Manhattan.
Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh,
We nearly had a
man.
roll wide. They're still doing stuff over there.
Fairfield are just they're playing with their food right now. I mean, I feel like they don't really feel a threat at the moment. They're trying to see, they're having some fun. They're trying to see if they can get some goals in. Okay, maybe a little bit of an overstep. Herms is gonna get back for it, but oh, if Rockin' 7 could have put that one on net, and Derek flies right past it. There's no one back. A wide open net, and Matter from all the way across the pitch puts that one in the back of the net.
See, the thing is, this is all a part of Jason's plan, right? Like, he's just waiting.
Yeah.
He's biding his time.
He's lulling them into a false sense of security for when he's ready to strike.
Right. And when he does, you won't even know it because it'll be in another dimension.
Yeah.
And so he's just going to come out with something out of nowhere. And then Fairfield's just going to be like, wow, Jason, absolute genius. We got to model our play after them. He belongs in the RLCS.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So we'll see if Jason can prove his worth. But until then, a minute left to go now. 5-1. Make it 6-1 as Elysium just puts that one in. And, going off the records of these two teams, this is about what we expected. But I guess I still have to say I'm kind of surprised. Because Fairfield has just looked completely unstoppable, and he does it again, finishing up the hat trick. Oh, sorry, that's his 4th goal of the game for Elysium.
Yep, nice Brazil to cap off this game. And now the question is on Fairfield's side, are they going to keep the Brazil for the memes, or are they going to keep going for goals? I think they should keep it for the memes, but it is Fairfield, so we'll see what happens. Is that
Oh my goodness.
Through? Well, memes are dead. So Fairfield gained the lead to 8-1 with still a minute left of play.
It just looks effortless right now from Fairfield. It's like, oh, another goal. They touched the ball, another goal. I mean,
That's
it's
a
just
good touch.
I mean,
like that. I mean, definitely blockable, but I mean, like, I was kind of surprised that he was able to take that angle and put it on net. But yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I'm really trying.
Rocking 7 trying to make anything happen for this Manhattan College squad. They are currently looking forward to Game 2 to see if they can do anything, but, it seems like they'd have to do just about everything better in Game 2 if they want to have a chance at making this Fairfield squad sweat, because they are just already in mid-season form. They are looking incredible.
Yeah, and Fairfield, it's just, they're playing all over. The speed is phenomenal. They're getting great touches. Maybe, I mean, it's hard to judge them of how they would play against a stronger team, considering like they are such a well-rounded team. But I feel like at this point, this is very much just shot practice and figuring out, okay, where can we get away with stuff? Where can we actually, get shots, practice our mechanics, that kind of thing, Basically, essentially, just free scrim.
Yeah,
wow, that sounded
5
mean.
goals.
I'm sorry.
For
That sounded
Elysium.
really mean. Oh man.
5 goals for Elysium, man. Oh my goodness. On 7 shots.
So let's put it together then. Fairfield had 13 shots. A little bit less than I think I was actually expecting, but I think it seemed as though, like, yes, they could just carry it on the wall, score a million times, but it seemed as though they were actually, attempting to practice, wall challenges, practice, good infield passes of the like,
Yeah.
because that is what's actually going to help them improve. So even if, the opposition isn't that great, still being able to practice that in a competition setting might be good for you, as that one nearly slips through. But within the first 5 seconds, first shot goes over to the Manhattan College side. So indication of things to come.
Maybe. Rocking 7. Actually, Fairfield may have overcommitted here. If he could have got a better touch, he could have gotten it past Matter. Oh, man. Now playing it over the middle. And actually, Manhattan College are threatening for more than just one errant shot. They're really keeping it in Fairfield's half for a little while there. But Elysium brings it back the other way over the middle. 30 seconds. They've gone without lighting up a goal. That's pretty good. Given the performance from Game 1, Manhattan College is already off to a great start.
And somehow, Manhattan College able to play around these Fairfield players. But obviously this touch will come through. Jason not able to get that touch, but still Fairfield continuing to mount the pressure, but definitely a much better performance so far from the Manhattan College side.
All right, and Jason is on the ball. Is it time for his long-laid plans to come to fruition? He's bringing it down the field. Rocking 7. Oh, and that was not the touch that he wanted there. Just gives it right back to this Fairfield team who knows exactly what to do with this ball. They're bringing it downfield. Off to Herms. Oh, my goodness. Look at the angle on that shot.
Bringing out the protractors, man. What a phenomenal redirect. And unfortunately, Jason probably could have saved that too, but it just seems like it caught him a little bit off guard where he had to handbrake a little bit, and it just lost him the momentum for that save. So Fairfield take the lead just after the first minute. But Elysium, what are you doing up there? He's going for the ceiling shot. Did you see how long he was on the ceiling for?
Oh my goodness.
He was on there for at least a minute.
They're just having some fun with this one. Matter puts it goalwards. Not really doing anything with that one, though. Manhattan College deals with it pretty easily. And, you're right. In Game 1, oh, my goodness.
Boo, Matter. Come on. Have some fun.
Boo. Matter puts that one. I mean, wide open net. That's a Rocket League player's dream, isn't it? Absolutely free low right there as Matter puts it in 2-0 now with 3 minutes left to go here in Game 2.
And I really, this isn't the first time that you see this kind of thing at a collegiate level. Sometimes you do just have a wide disparity between the levels in teams. My only worry is, it's fun to laugh and whatever, but I tend to worry about, the mental of some of these, players. I really want them not to get too upset, not to get too discouraged, and just keep playing and have fun. But I imagine even if you're a mildly competitive person that, that it could be heart-wrenching if you just misconstrued the level that you were coming into.
Yeah, I mean, in the immortal words of someone on the internet, is only game. Why you have to be mad? I mean, we're all out here to have fun. That's what collegiate esports is all about. That's what it's always been about. I am a big proponent of the mental game. I think the mental game is more than half the battle in the world of esports, as Elysium pops in a chip shot right there. That one went skyward. Look at the arc. That's beautiful. That's a rainbow shot right there.
And I'll just say it because I'm Canadian. Of course, I know hockey. That's Ilya Bryzgalov, who's a hockey player, and he says that. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
The why you have to be mad. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway,
it has been cemented in meme culture forever.
It's great. It's awesome. I'm totally down for it. But are we gonna see a nice aerial? That might get over a defender. Unfortunately, it won't. But yeah, Manhattan, unfortunately, continuing to struggle as a nice pass to Matter will give Fairfield Uni a 5-0 lead with just about 2 minutes left.
Yeah, Fairfield really just seems like whenever they want to, they can just score. I mean, it's really just that simple. They're just like, you know what? We haven't scored in like a couple minutes. I think it's time. It's time. Gotta put the ball in the net. It's absolutely dominant performance from them. 5-0 now with 2 minutes left to go. And they really, I don't really think they've been going full speed in this second game the way they were in game 1 either.
It feels like they're just kind of taking solo shots right now. See what works. Jason is going to be able to get that. Oh, he nearly gets that second touch. Oh, no. Stop it. I see what you're doing there. You're trying to get the redirect off the backboard. That would have been nutty, but fortunately it won't happen. No styling here. But a minute and a half left to play. Fairfield still with a comfortable lead. Well, beyond comfortable. It is a very dominant lead as they look to continue it here, as somehow that one doesn't fall through. But Manhattan College just continue to struggle.
Yeah, definitely. A minute left to go, and they haven't managed to put one on the board this time. They did get a goal in game 1, but I'm not seeing it coming here unless something crazy happens. Rockin' 7 is trying to bring it upfield. Herms misses the shot. There is the big 1 minute remaining. Derry plays it over the middle, but no one there to follow up on it, and I think it's just going to come back the other way. Matter drive it on past it. What are they doing now? I think they're trying to take some time off the clock. Fake out some defenders. Herms, he was looking to fake out all 3, but Rockin' 7 is having none of it. He gets the save.
I don't know. I want to believe that they're styling and they're just going for whatever, but they're also whiffing a bunch, so maybe they're just not trying. There's a part of me that believes that I want them to try and I want them to like play well, because I want to see some fantastic Rocket League, but Fairfield will be able to secure that 6-0 lead. But then there's another part of me that, you know, wants to see some just crazy stuff, and it feels like they're not going for crazy stuff.
You know, I mean, this is the thing. This is what I love about the EGF is we're trying to build the infrastructure. We're bringing in new teams, new schools every year, every season, and they do get better. You know, when they start out, a lot of schools have a rough time in their first few seasons. It's difficult. They're learning that there is a learning curve. This is not just, you know, let's get 3 guys and let's put a team together. It's, you know, it is a process, and it takes a lot of work to really be on top. Like these Fairfield guys, you know that they're putting in the hours. You can see the set plays. You can see the individual mechanics that they have. But what we're all working towards, you know, is the beauty of like the Appalachian states, the underdog moments, any given Saturday, any given day, you know, with these guys. And that's what we're really looking towards is, you know, every week, every game, every season, get a little bit better, get a little bit improvement across the board, building that infrastructure. And that's what we're really looking forward to with these guys. So Manhattan, they've got one more game. They can still surprise us, but regardless of the result here, they can go back to the drawing board and practice. They've got a lot of things that they can work on, and I know they're going to come back better next week.
Yeah, and obviously we hope that they do. They continue to study. They continue to improve. You know, I still believe that, you know, Jason is a supersonic legend in disguise, and he's just going to come out with some, like, you know, double flip reset, tap off the wall kind of thing.
Yeah.
But, you know, until he does, we just want to see Manhattan as a team continue to get better and better as we get going into game 3 here between Fairfield University and Manhattan College.
Yeah, Jason is actually still going to win this series. He's just waiting for the reverse sweep. He's actually going to let it get down to the last minute, and then he's going to score 10 goals. Oh, man. Okay, so we're getting going. Herms bringing it down the pitch here. Playing with the ball, trying to see what the opponent's going to do. Jason gets a touch on it. Derry now gonna do a nice little mating dance, fly right past the ball. Elysium plays it off the backboard here, and he's gonna try and double tap, and he can't make it work, but Matter is right there to follow up, and there's the goal for Fairfield.
You switch to the Fnac, at least do something with it. Don't just, oh, I'm just gonna leisurely tap it in. Oh, okay, easy peasy. Come on.
Oh man, good stuff from Fairfield here. Manhattan College win the kickoff, but then they seem like they're not really sure what they want to do with it.
Yeah, I see someone perched on the backboard. Oh no, it looks like he left. Darn. What, Jason?
Okay, Jason was stuck on the side for a second there. Elysium now playing it into the corner here. gets a nice touch off. Well, was trying to get a nice touch off it, but I'm not sure that's exactly the touch he was looking for. And Manhattan College were able to get the ball for a time before Fairfield wins it in the midfield. All three members coming through. And that was a nice little style play.
Yeah, it was a nice carry, letting his teammate go ahead and grab that. I'm not exactly sure what they were attempting. All 6 players were just in there. You know, Herms is just like, I'm just going to yeet my car at the ball, see what happens. And somehow it floats on by. But Manhattan, oh, wow. Okay, just a bump. Maybe we're going to get physical. We're going to play some hockey here and see how many cross checks we can get. Rocking 7, looking to put that shot on target, but Matter gets the save. 3:30 left, and Fairfield continue with a 2-0 lead, despite Manhattan College's best efforts, minus Jason.
All right. Well, they're keeping it close at least. 2 minutes. Herms puts it goalwards. Jason with a nice save. Manhattan College, I mean, you can see all 3 members, they look afraid to go out of their goal box. They're not really challenging these balls here. A lot of 50-50 balls in their own half where they should be feeling confident enough to go up for him, and they're just kind of letting Fairfield do whatever they want.
Yeah, I want to touch on real quick, like you mentioned before, with colleges slowly getting better and better. Again, this isn't, you know, like, oh, that's a nice save. Wow,
yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, wow,
okay.
Jason, he's coming out. He's the GC's coming out, man. Oh, I believe. Okay. But yeah, like you mentioned with the collegiate stuff, like I want to believe at the end of the day that the collegiate level can be taken as seriously as any other level of Rocket League, because, you know, of course, North America collegiate is taken very seriously. So generally, I want to see teams get better and better, and that way the collegiate scene can be taken much more seriously and have, you know, more opportunities and more people involved, so that you see these more refined programs of Big 12 teams really throw a lot of money at it and figure out what they can do with it. So it's just something I personally want to see as someone who's been involved with my college scene back when I was in university. It's just, I think it makes the future for collegiate esports just so much better.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think that there's a lot of things that about the international sports scene that is great, but I feel like collegiate sports is something that's so kind of unique. You don't really see it have the same weight in other countries as it does in the US, but it really adds so much value. And it has done a lot for the esports scene in North America, which has needed quite a bit of help in many cases. The collegiate esports scene has always been there and really just been slowly rising. And I do think it's a great infrastructure that I really love to see. And so that's what we love here at the EGFC, of course, is building up that collegiate infrastructure. 1 minute to go now. Fairfield has all but wrapped this one up. Unless Jason wants to make his appearance. This is when I predicted he would start scoring 10 goals, so you know, we're waiting. But barring that, Fairfield has put on an incredible performance today to add on to their incredible season, and it will take them
Jason
to
with my save.
5-1 so far here in EGFC Season 2.
Yeah, Jason has 3 saves so far in this game, so definitely Supersonic Legend in the goaltending position, but unfortunately not on the offensive end, as that might come through. No, it's going to be lobbed away. Fortunately, Rocking 7 not able to get the best touch to clear it away, as the last few seconds roll on by. Jason has only a couple seconds to score 10 goals, but I don't think that'll be happening.
All right, well, there is a chance for a last-second goal here. Manhattan College are keeping it up. Okay, and that was a bad touch there. Matter wanted to bring it back the other way, but nothing doing. Fairfield, with a 3-0 victory here, takes the series over Manhattan College and improves their record on the season to 5-1. They are looking forward to bigger things in the playoffs, and we're looking forward to seeing them throughout this season. Great stuff like that is what we've seen from them all year long, and they are definitely a team to look out for as we go later on in the year.
Yeah, just honestly a team that's both mechanically talented as well as play well together, able to set up a lot of stuff in the midfield and offensive end. And even though this wasn't the best game to judge them by, I fully believe that they'll be able to contend with a lot of the top teams going into playoffs this year.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, that one was a bit more one-sided, but if you're looking for some incredible Rocket League action with two of the best teams in the EGFC, then you really shouldn't go anywhere, because coming up next we've got 5-0 Marius College taking on last year's champs, the 4-1 UT Arlington. It's going to be an incredible game, and we can't wait to bring it to you. We're going to bring it to you after a quick break, so don't go away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the EGF Rocket League stream. My name is Seb. Along with me is Cool J. We just came off of a series between Manhattan College and Fairfield University. So with this one, we are going to have an absolute banger ahead of us between Marist College and the University of Texas Arlington. How about you go into this match, man?
I am excited. I love both of these teams. Marist College has looked unstoppable. They're 5-0. UTA, they won last season. They are 4-1 currently. They do have a new player. Nava, of course, is new to their starting lineup this season. And that some people have attributed him to some of their early troubles. Not necessarily that he's bad, but trying to get the chemistry going with a new member in that three. These Rocket League teams are usually so tight-knit that chemistry is very important. But a lot of people seem to think that they are hitting their stride now. And so we'll have to see. I think this one is going to be one for the ages, really a preview of our deep playoffs matches. It should be really, really fun. We're getting into it already. It's very back and forth. And what I always say, if you've never watched UTA before, the guy to watch out for is Samba. This dude, every time he touches the ball, he makes magic happen. He makes me lose my words. I don't even know what to say because he just does things that are absolutely incredible. So keep an eye out for him throughout this match today.
Yes, just as you mentioned that, though, a lovely pass to adverse from Samba coming in deep. And UT Arlington take the lead within the first minute.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is Samba and Adverse together, they are really in sync. They are one mind, two cars but one brain, and you see it right there. An incredible assist over the middle, but Marist College are not to be outdone. Z-Ball bringing it over the top. Samba gonna stop it, but Cypher now playing it into the middle. He's knocking it goalwards. Adverse isn't there. A great play from Cypher, outplaying the defender and getting the goal.
Yeah, I feel like I need to see this again. Obviously, Tones tried to go in, whiffed it, and I think that threw off the defense a little bit from the UT Arlington side, giving Cypher the perfect opportunity to get that 1 and 2 touch for the goal. So Marist College able to keep themselves in it. Was it a fantastic goal though? Nah, it kind of more slipped through, but you kind of take those. So with that, we do have a tie game with just over 3 minutes left. His adverse, he's going in for a goal. He's going to carry it all in.
Goodness.
And UT Arlington take the lead. They want to finish this early with some style.
Yeah, Adverse is making a case for himself here. He's upset with me talking about Samba being the magic man. Look at that aerial dribble, bringing it all the way in. No one from Marist dared challenge him because he was on a mission. But now bringing it back the other way. This one is already as advertised. So exciting, back and forth. Cypher playing it towards the goal. It's going to go into the corner. Tone now, he's going to look to try and win this in the midfield, but Adverse is just bringing it all the way down the pitch. Z-Ball gets a nice touch on it, but Samba is going to stop him. Cypher and Z-Ball now are back. Nava the only one there to stop them. Adverse with a demo to try and slow them down, and it works. Adverse now with a dribble, bringing it all the way back down. Tone, though, he's going to get the stop. Is that it? Samba plays it over the middle, but I think the danger is clear. Z-Ball with a nice touch. Now Adverse and Nava both racing back on defense. Z-Ball playing it off the corner, but Samba with a nice touch and over and over. It's so close, but these defenses are so disciplined. They're not letting anything through right now.
And you can see that Adverse had control of it, and both Adverse and I believe it was Tones were kind of staring at each other in the midfield. It just seems as though when Tones backed off it that Marist might be playing a little bit scared here, lacking the confidence to take a lot of challenges. And I think if you're going against UT Arlington, you have to be willing to take those challenges so you can at least, you know, get something out of that 50, maybe react to it a little bit more, try and get, you know, a play going in the transition. But Marist not really willing to do that as the demo comes through, and that will float on by. Oh my lord, Adverse. He's come to play.
Yeah, he is making all kinds of plays happen today. Tone was even coming in. He saw it coming. He wanted to challenge it, but Adverse is just too good with these aerials, and he is making all the plays happen today. That's a hat trick for him here in game 1.
Adverse just making no issue right now. And Marist definitely struggling to find their feet here within this game. 2 minutes left, and UT Arlington definitely showing their case for one of the best collegiate teams in North America.
All right, and Tone, I'm not sure about that touch. Z-Ball was trying to clear it. Nava plays it up the top. Is there going to be anyone there to follow up? Not quite. Now Tone and Z-Ball trying to bring it up. Adverse wins it in the midfield. Can he play it over the middle? He can, but there's no one there to follow up on it. A minute 30 left to go. Down 2 goals is Marist College. Cypher plays it goalwards. Tone tries to knock it back in, but Samba and Nava are not having any of it right now. Z-Ball plays it over the top, but I'm not really sure what they were going for there, as it's just dealt with very easily by UTA, and they're bringing it back the other way.
And the boost control right now from the UT Arlington side, preventing any quick succession in transition, but Adverse once again holding down that midfield, possibly going to dunk it through here, but no, nothing will come through. And I want to talk about real quick Nava, because although a lot of this were, that is a lovely flick from Tones. Oh my lord.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, we got a game here. Tone just brings it all the way down. Samba was back, but there was just nothing he could do. Tactical whiffer does not whiff this time around. Now it's a 1-goal lead with just under a minute to go. It's anyone's game.
You mentioned, yeah, it's Samba. Definitely not one to lose his place too often on the defensive end, as unfortunately that one was able to slip through. But UT Arlington, I do believe they're still getting used to these roster changes. I wouldn't say, I can't remember who the last UT Arlington player is, and it's going to frustrate me. But I don't know if I would say that Nava is as strong. It seems like he's having a hard time fitting in, especially when you do have Adverse and Samba. But despite that, UT Arlington still hold this lead with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I think the toughest thing that they struggled with was the timings of the rotations. You could see, especially on the defensive end, they seemed much more sloppy than they normally are. But the power of Adverse and Samba as a duo is just too strong for any team to overcome in most cases. They're able to score at will when they got it going, as we saw here, 3-2 here in game one. Adverse getting all three. Samba assisted on a couple of them, but really it was just outstanding plays from Adverse all throughout that match.
I mean, yeah, from the entire UT Arlington squad, they were able to create space off of demos in the offensive end, hold down the line in the midfield, and just completely control the pace of the game. Very few times that the Marist College side came through, it was off of either a tactical whiff or it came through just off of a quick transition. So I'm hoping that Marist College will be able to kind of bring it to the UT Arlington side, into this going into this next game, at least try and get a bit more presence in the midfields. But, that's all what we're going to see, hopefully, in game two.
Yeah, and let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, Marist College is 5-0. They have looked absolutely unstoppable so far this year. And it seems like UTA aren't even at their final power level yet. That is just how scary this UTA squad is. So good, so dangerous. They're already threatening again, Adverse in the midfield. He gets a nice touch on it. Samba is there, flying through, but he can't quite get the touch that time. However, they're not done. They are pushing forward. Nava plays it over the middle. Z-Ball with a nice touch. Adverse in the corner now. He's trying to play back into the middle, but Z-Ball not having it. Cypher now going to try and play it forward. Nava with the demo, but Cypher has a wide open net. Can he get it? It's just off target. Cypher, no, down. Samba's there for the save. And now Z-Ball, he's on it. He's trying to stop this one from coming back the other way and into his own net. He's able to get it into the midfield. Nava with a nice touch, though. That was very dangerous for UTA. Their rotation timing was really bad, but they are able to survive, and they get the first goal. Nava assisting Adverse here in the midfield.
I bet Marist are mad. That would tilt me so much if somehow that wasn't able to float on by, because that was a free goal in the palm of your hands. There's no way that you shouldn't have gotten that, but shoutouts to the UT Arlington defense, who are able to remain calm and just focus on the goaltending. And somehow they're able to score in transition, and UT Arlington have the lead.
All right, Z-Ball gets a demo onto Samba, but Adverse is not slowing down one bit. Nava over the middle. Can't quite get the touch he's looking for. Now Cypher hits it back the other way. Samba with a perfect touch in the midfield to win that ball. Adverse plays it. Oh my goodness, they're so in sync. Just barely Z-Ball able to get the save there, but Nava now playing it over the middle. Adverse off the crossbar. Just off target. Now 3.5 minutes to go. UTA are still trying to threaten right now. They're trying to win it in the midfield. There's an open net for Adverse. Cypher, though, with a great touch to be able to stop him, but the danger is not gone. Adverse on the ball. That is always a dangerous thing to look at. Z-Ball with another save here. 3 minutes to go now. Up by 1 goal. Hanging by a thread is UTA, but it feels more like, oh my goodness, Samba almost put that one in. They just keep barely getting these saves on this Marist College side, but I need to see a little bit more from them.
Yeah, and honestly, it just seems as though Zadverse scores with the 2-0 lead. The UT Arlington is just so much more adaptable on the offensive side, can play from anywhere, can set up from anywhere, and also have the team play to boot, as, Nava is starting to get more involved on the offense, which is great and very bad for the Marist College side.
Yeah, definitely not what Marist College was looking for, but the thing is, 2 goals, it's safer than 1, but it's still not that great. A team like Marist College, I've seen them be able to put up goals in bunches. They could certainly do it here, about halfway through this game now. Can they get anything going, though? They haven't been able to get through the midfield. Now they are. They're in UTA's half. Nava with a great touch, though, after the Samba demo. Now Samba trying to bring it back. Tone can't win it in the midfield. Z-Ball is able to get a touch, but it's already back deep in their own half. Oh, where's the rotations? Is Samba gonna get there? No, he's not. Z-Ball punishes the over-aggression with a long-range goal.
And it seems like that's been the main weakness from the UT Arlington side. They're playing confident, but they're playing overly confident. They're dedicating too much to the offense and kind of getting thrown off of the defensive rotations, so that when Marist College is able to get a long clear in or just be able to pick their target, they're able to get that transition goal. So hopefully they'll be able to tighten it up. I don't think it's going to loosen this game, but hey, there is still 2 minutes left to play.
2 minutes left to play. Oh my gosh, adverse. Stop. They have families. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that one was saved, but adverse is not done with creating the magic. Cypher bringing it down, but another great touch from adverse. He has been all over the pitch today, just doing absolutely incredible work for his team. 90 seconds to go. This is it. Marist College needs another goal to tie it up here. Can they get it? They are threatening. Samba was able to get the save there. Now adverse with a great aerial dribble, bringing it all the way down the pitch, placed it into the corner. It's centered up. Tones with a touch, trying to control it for his team. Nava now off the corner here, but Cypher going up the wall. He's going to try and hit it out, but he can't clear the danger. It's hit towards the goal. No one there to follow up on it. Now into the midfield. They win the 50-50 ball. Z-ball trying to bring it into the corner. Tone and Cypher are both there, but Samba on the wall. It just seems like everything that Marist College tries to do, UTA just does it better.
Yeah, everything from the backboard clears to the carries downfield. Mechanically, UT Arlington are a much stronger team, but whether or not that'll result in a win is still left to see. They do currently have the lead, but so far the defense of the Marist College side is holding. And man, I really want to shout out Z-Baller here because he's putting so much of an effort in the midfield, trying to get as many bumps as he can, take out, oh my lord, Samba with a dunk in the last 30 seconds, read his like a book. That is a soul read if I've ever seen one.
And this is some of the magic I'm talking about. Just to give you an idea of the incredible plays Samba is capable of, that is probably not even top 10 of what I've seen Samba do on the pitch, but still incredible stuff from him, as you mentioned, reading the defender. I gotta say, what surprised me the most is that Tone is usually a leader for this Marist College team. He is usually making plays all over the field. He's usually that Samba or adverse type player, but he's been very quiet today, and I wonder how much of an impact that's having on this team.
Okay.
All right, the ball from long distance again, but okay, 6 seconds. This can happen. We've seen it. We've seen these plays, 2 goals in 10 seconds to tie the game up and bring it to overtime. It could happen, but I'm really wondering, where's Tone? Where is he?
Tone definitely is absent, and I feel like he's making a... Oh, is this actually... Tone, if there's any time for you to show up, now's it. But no, UT Arlington will take game 2 against Marist College.
And it's more incredible stuff from them. I mean, what more can you say? 3-2, yes. And this is really still the thing that's so scary about UTA is we're looking at this. It doesn't even look like they're at their final level. They could still get better. And they're already just dominating.
Like, this feels like they're kind of flexing individually. And despite some team play poking through, this isn't the team play that we would like to see from the UT Arlington side. So they're getting away with a lot of fantastic plays off their individuals, but it's not something that I think you can really take to too many top level teams. So unfortunately, Marist College, they're just struggling a little bit. They're not having good defensives, and UT Arlington is just beating them in the mechanical game. But so far, they've gotten so close many times with these transitionary goals and taking advantage of UT Arlington's overconfidence. So with this game 3, their series on the line, let's see if they can actually take a game here.
All right, Nava was playing it goalwards. Z-Ball does get the save, but Samba is not going to let this ball go anywhere. He plays it right back over the middle. No one there to follow up on it this time, though. Oh, adverse almost gets the angle. He just hits it off the crossbar, though. If that one was on target, it was surely going to be a goal. Z-Ball, Cypher, Tone. Now they're all on the ball, bringing it forward. Samba gets a demo, but there's no one back here. And right as I say that, Nava, perfect timing. Getting some of those rotations down is key for UTA to stay in these games, and it's working so far. We're about a minute in so far. Lots of action, but no goals. Z-Ball on target, but just hits the post. Unfortunate there.
I'm really liking what UT Arlington is doing. Whenever they're in pressure and they find themselves in a very awkward situation, they're not willing to, just punt the ball downfield and see what they can make work. They're willing to control the ball and actually properly set up a strong coordinated counterattack, which is a good indicator of a strong Rocket League team. But Marist College definitely struggling a bit more on that end, despite having a couple opportunities. as Adverse
Opportunities really
Warrington-
galore for both sides early on. This one's been a very scrappy game with both teams playing very well on the defensive side, not giving up anything. Cypher trying to play it in there, but Samba with an incredible touch. Look at this aerial. Plays it right over to Adverse into the corner, but Z-Ball gets a touch. That's all that he needed. One touch to try and disrupt that play, but Samba already, he's back again. He's looking to make some more magic happen. He goes for the spin touch. Tone with a demo onto Nava, but that is the wrong person to take down. Adverse hitting it goalwards. Tone gets a save. Samba now over the middle. Nava gonna win this one in the midfield. That's a great touch from him. Adverse forward, and that's a score off an incredible assist from Nava. Look at this touch from him.
I mean, he just backed into the ball, just perfectly setting that up for Adverse. And Samba might have tried to read it, but he's like, you know what? Nah, Adverse is coming in. He's got the mustard. He's ready to put it down. And they do. And UT Arlington take the
the
lead.
mustard. Oh, man. What is it with you and the mustard today?
I don't know, man. You know, I had a sandwich earlier today, okay? And I had some mustard with it. Mustard and mayo, man.
Okay. Oh, mayo. Oh, man. I don't know if I can cast with you.
I'm sorry.
So
I
believe that
sorry.
mayonnaise and ranch are a sin.
Mayonnaise and ranch are a sin. Okay, no.
We're not
Hard
meant to be
disagree.
consumed. I'm not sure what
wait.
they're truly meant for, but oh man, there's some stuff happening here. Just
There is.
barely UTA are able to escape there. That one was very dangerous. Now coming back the
Adverse,
other way,
you're
Adverse
insane.
again. Oh my goodness.
This pass from Samba is just so clean, and the coordination you need to have, plus the mechanics to be able to read it, that's just phenomenal stuff. And UT Arlington take the 2-0 lead.
You know what really disappoints me?
That you don't like mayonnaise?
Coleslaw is so much better than mayonnaise coleslaw, but everybody only makes mayonnaise coleslaw, and I don't get it, because vinegar coleslaw is literally like the best thing on this planet.
I don't even like coleslaw, I'm not gonna lie. So.
Well, that's because you probably only had the mayo coleslaw. That's what I'm saying.
I don't like
Anyway.
mayo coleslaw either.
Yeah, it's just bad.
I do want to point out that the chat did point out that the player who did get replaced was Genghis. On
Genghis,
the
yeah.
UT Arlington side, who was also a fantastic player. So definitely not an easy feat to replace him, but seems like they're doing well so far without him, as unfortunately the Maris side is a little bit out of position. Cypher just gives that perfectly to Samba, and Maris definitely struggling right now despite 1 minute left on the clock.
Oh man, Tones with a nice hit there, but Samba easily stops that one. As you mentioned, a minute on the clock. Every missed hit is another more time off the clock. Less time Marist College has to try and come back into this one. But now they're on the counterattack. Adverse is back. He's able to get a great touch, a perfect touch on that one. Cypher, though, wins the 50-50 ball. Z-Ball with the demo. Now it's a 3v2 for a short time. But Samba and Nava, they've got it on lock with their teammate down. It doesn't matter. They're able to get the stop.
And I think what I'm finding a little bit disappointing from the Marist College side is there is a lot of decent touches that could be converted into good passing attempts, but it feels as though the Marist College side is either too much out of position or they're playing a little bit scared. I've seen Cypher pull off a ball a couple of times despite going for the demo, and that might not flow through, but no, Nava will get the save. And it's just something I feel like Maris is just lacking a bit of confidence, because they do have the ability to actually set up these infield plays, but they're just not converting on them.
And now as the time ticks down, that is pretty much all she wrote. Samba puts one in for good measure here at the last second. 3-0 here, and that is going to just about do it. UTA, as we mentioned, they got off to a bit of a rough start. 4-1 for them is a rough start this season. But taking down the undefeated Marist College here today, that is exactly what they were hoping for. But make no mistake, both of these teams are incredible squads in our EGFC Season 2, and they are going to be teams to watch throughout the season.
Yeah, and one thing I do want to point out is that pass from Nava was actually sick. That was such an intelligent play to use the wheels to slow the momentum and just force it downwards. Fantastic stuff. Definitely, UT Arlington, if anything, have probably the most adaptable defense in the league. They're able to shoot and pass from anywhere, and it's very apparent. And once Nava is able to get more involved on the offensive side and really, maybe even feel himself a little bit more, I very much worry for the rest of the league for this team. Hello? Cool, Jay. I think you are muted, friend.
All right, technical difficulties.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. So that's really what we've been saying all day long. Is UTA as great as they look today? We can still see them getting better. We have seen them better.
Yep.
We see room for them to improve, and we know UTA. We know they have the infrastructure. We know they're going to go back to the practice. We know they're going to get these problems ironed out, and they're going to come back better throughout this season. But I really can't discount Marist College. That you don't get to 5-0 or even 5-1 without being a really, really good team. And I'm looking forward to seeing what both of these teams have to show throughout the rest of this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think that Marist can go far, maybe just tweak up some things and try and just increase the pace of the game a little bit. Obviously, it seemed as though UT Arlington just was mechanically better in a lot of ways. But despite that, Marist College were actually able to make it despite the 3-0, we're able to make it a relatively close series with, game 1 and 2. So hopefully they'll be able to, try and look at the VODs a little bit more, see where they can improve. And UT Arlington, besides, I think the defensive rotations and trying to cool down on the overconfidence a little bit, which they did in game 3, I think they're fine, man. Like their offense just looks so clean. And if you can have Samba and Adverse just popping off at the same time, I think this team is unstoppable.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is, like, from what I've seen from those guys, they've got one gear, and that's just pedal to the metal, completely cracked all the time. I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. They don't seem to have off games. I mean, it's incredible. And I think if they could get those defensive rotations cleaned up, and even if they could get Nava going in that game as well, get all three of them in sync, they're going to be terrifying. That's all I can say.
Those were our games for these casters. My name has been Seb, and along with me has been Cool J. Once again, I'll run down the games we just casted. So San Jose State University versus Wichita State was a 3-1 for San Jose. Fairfield University took Manhattan College in a dominant 3-0, and UT Arlington beat Marist College with a 3-0 scoreline. So fantastic stuff. That will be it for us, though. I believe that the other stream is still running. I could be wrong. Actually, no, I think it's ended, but it is over. So with that, be sure to tune in next week for some awesome Collegiate Rocket League. Again, my name has been Seb, and with me has been Cool J. We'll see you next week.